Where am I? What am I doing? I changed all my overlay names. None of them make sense anymore. Alright, real quick. Before we get to Hooked on You, we are going to do a very, very quick jump through, check on the Chocobo. I don't want anyone saying I didn't check on the Chocobo today. Granted, there's no one here to actually watch me check on the Chocobo, but I shall do my duty. Sir, come on. Quick, check on the Chocobo so we can get to Hooked on You, so we can get to Final Fantasy.
Oh, there you are, Luna. I got something I want to tell you about your egg.
What is this? Fresh. We're raising a new Chocobo. I don't know if you're new about that, but we're doing it right this time. We're checking on the egg every day. All right. Wait, so if I use points, you'll play Call of Duty? Yes. That is how that works. You can redeem points to get me to play a game for a stream. God, I am horrendous at Call of Duty, but yeah, I could definitely play it.
Well, we've been taking good care of your egg. Can't wait to see how the chick looks.
I will say redeeming points for a game is expensive. I think it's 20,000 points. So you gotta save them up. Can't be like Lore constantly throwing shit at my face. Oh, what's my Chocobo chick's condition?
Well, let's see how your egg's doing today. I still can't tell whether the Chocobo will be male or female. Chocobos are delicate creatures and their condition easily changes. Secret to raising a good Chocobo is giving it plenty of care.
Alright. Care for the Chocobo. Watch over it.
If you watch over your Chocobo, it'll gradually return your affection.
Oh. The chick inside the egg seems to want out. Let's try watching over it again. I mean, it's really the only option I have. I mean, that's the same thing it was saying yesterday. Okay, I think we're okay. Chocobo is not ready to hatch yet. We're good for one more day. All right. So, log out of this, and hold on one second, because we'll be right back with Hooked on You, which was Kwoo's request. Just need to pull it up as soon as this goes away. What? Sweet Jesus, just let me log out. I'm in a safe area where I can't be attacked. Why is there a timer? Oh! Jesus, every time 11 just slams my ears with their volume. All right, get that out of here. All right, should be back to Hooked on You. Also, I don't know if Kwoo's going to show up. I did tell her I was starting at 4. And she's the one who requested this game. Dear Lord, what the hell am I playing? What have you guys... What has she gotten me into? What the hell is this? Very quiet game. What's the settings on these? We'll up the music a little bit. Up that for stream a little bit too. You guys can get the tropical vibes. I kind of need Kwoo because I don't This isn't... I didn't check. This isn't a rated M game, is it? I'm not gonna get, like, banned from Twitch for this, am I? Well, I hope not. Cut this head up. Hey, Woo! Welcome! Hey! This whole game is good with the TOS, right? Right? I'm not doomed. You're rated mature, you're fine. Well, I know my channel's rated mature. I've played it a lot. Sweet Jesus. What the hell's gonna happen here? Alright. Watched you stream it before? Welcome to your dream vacation. Before we get started, what shall we call you? Hi, my name's Cat. Happy. Confirm. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name. Oh, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wait, what? What the hell was that? Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Oh, because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, now, Ocean. Sorry, God Abby. May I continue? Please, go on. I feel like I should be able to give my own answers to that. Okay, then. As I was... You motherfucker. As I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark blue bile. Bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who's behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, the answers don't come easily. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Well, I am not digging up my face. Closing my... Why run? Why not just explore? I'm just gonna run. Close my eyes. That doesn't get rid of it. Why would I dig it up? None of these options are what I would do. All right, fuck it. Well, I wouldn't do either of those. I'd really just start exploring the area, ignore the face. So run is the closest option. You turn away from this wretched sight and begin to run. But the beach is endless. Despite how far you run, you get nowhere. Exhausted, you stop and look behind you, your footsteps erased by the soft blue waves. While you turn inland, considering your lack of options, you've got no choice but to walk into the brush. However, the beauty of the beach is not shared by the darkness of the palmy woods before you.
There's nothing inviting about the shadowy forest. Terror freezes you in your steps. Why are you running away? This is paradise. You're here to enjoy yourself, don't you? No? Have a little bit of fun. Take charge of your own experience. Well, that sure was weird, that voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Yeah, your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Well, your mind doesn't have a chance to linger on any longer on your current situation. You feel something soft bump into your foot. Oh my god! It's... What was the guy's fucking name? Oh, I haven't seen Castaway in too long. I don't remember his name. When you look... Wilson! There's Wilson! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Fuck. All right. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Blinking at me? Oh, they're all blinking. Okay. The rest of them are like in sync, though. That was a little weird. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Well, your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at all these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. Oh, so many compelling feelings rush through your mind at once that you're completely paralyzed. There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at the monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Oh, sexy-ass monsters, though. She did it. Yeah. Yes. Oh. I do need to complete that request. What do you do? No thanks. Say nothing. Do nothing. Look. You gotta toss it back. You don't want the scary killers to be mad at you. Buff people. Well, you bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right into Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. What voice do I want to give her? I feel like Huntress would be more country. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grasps it in hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty. But that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much, bitch. Well, they're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers. not to give too much away. Huntress is Russian. Please fix voice. Fix. Chat demands it. Oh, well, look, I didn't know Huntress was Russian. How would I do Russian? Look, I'm gonna be honest. There is no way I could do Russian any justice. What we're gonna get is a really, really bad Eastern European. But all the same time, damn. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared. Goth happy? God happy? God, now you guys have me saying goth happy. You terrible people. You were made for this. Oh, well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna work out. Well, with no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. Gelatinous slime was made for this. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. All right, any other insights on the accents of these characters? Because I'm probably gonna get it wrong. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. Well, I guess you're also a nitwit. Well, look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who also seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, fuck. Hold up. Let me think about this. How the fuck do you do Eastern European? It says you'll seem a lot more. God, that's going more Transylvanian than Romanian than I would want. Fuck. It says you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? Fuck. That's... God, it's... I'm probably insulting so many people right there. You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was wrath. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill him or not? Oh, you cannot. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, God Happy, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough.
It's Wraith! It's freaking Wraith!
What? Hold up. Okay, what are you... What? Wraith. Oh, it's Wraith, not Wraith. Look! Clearly, my ability to read English is also in question. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz and it will be very important later.
This Fonz doesn't elaborate. Son of a bitch, we're in a timed quiz?
Oh, fuck. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember.
How attractive would you say you are?
Very super attractive. Absolutely. I'm bit of a... I'd say I'm very attractive.
That's what you think very attractive is compared to this?
The trapper flexes his muscles. Are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins.
If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
I'll take invisibility.
Invisibility.
Invisibility?
Same. Although, sometimes I think I already am.
What's your best subject in school? Math, by far. Yeah, definitely math.
Is that the only thing that makes sense when you think about it?
What's your favorite animal? Out of those, cat. Definitely cat. They're ruthless killers. They're wonderful. You guys would love them. Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats? More specifically, black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyways.
My phone PC is blocked. I still have math to do. Ooh. Yep.
What's your favorite color? Red, by far. Yeah, sure, blood red. It's a beautiful one.
Some call it the color of love. Love's just another word for pain.
What's your dream job? That would be a beautiful one. Yeah, not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? That takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder.
Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Fuck you. Best flavor of ice cream.
What do we have to go with? Horseflesh, chocolate, vanilla? If those are my options, vanilla.
My favorite flavor is pain.
Same. Oh, same here.
Mine's vanilla, swirled with pain.
Spirit voices. Fuck! Fuck you. Go do your math. Why are you gonna be so mean to me? You're so much better. You're the one who wanted me to play this game. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever concocted myself, but enough about oat ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a sec. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip.
We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed. Is the rule on this island. Even for faceless voices.
Tell me, what's the best flavor ice cream? Mint chip?
So obedient.
I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. Okay, do the voice for you, but 2 feet of my PC because I'm building my new bed.
All right, well, build your bed, do your math, and be prepped for Final Fantasy later. We got stuff to do.
I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wrath. Hey, I'm Wrath. Nothing like everyone else.
Or Wraith. Fuck. God damn it. I keep getting it wrong immediately.
I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots.
Fuck. I don't know why I'm so bad. I'm sorry.
Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. Don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate. You know, based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is so carefully calculated to lie. So it's a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. Oh, it's better to choose to just not take part.
Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much.
Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. I am Huntress. Do not let these bombers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead. But I'm not a literal ghost. Just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. It's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. You, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of my true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Oh, don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. And why it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it
The fuck is that word? Fuck it, I'm skipping.
About hanging out by the pool. Find the water calm and simply beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? Oh, we could exercise and have some fun as a group. You all serious? It's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired. Besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go?
If I'm being entirely honest, I hate summer with a passion. I'm very much a winter person. And, like, the last time I was on, like, a cruise, I spent 99% of my time laying back in a chair reading. It was the best. I loved it. So let's go to the lounge. But I also don't want to be the basic bitch with her. So we'll have to pick some other people later. Oh, that's the yacht? Oh, fuck it. I guess we're going with Trapper. I didn't realize that was the yacht. Gelatinous body building complete. Fuck, I accidentally picked the yacht. We're going with the meathead. All right. Perfect. You obviously have a modicum of taste and good judgment. At least I hope you do. Guess we'll find out. Worst case, we'll find out how strong your bones are, how heavy you are, and pick up and throw. Now fast your lifeless body sinks. It should be a pretty chilly day regardless. Hold on! Just one moment! This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. Well, they're the only help remaining on the island. Oh, this place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic music flourish. Well, none of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall hitherefore refer to them as survivors, with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mundane jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with nervous energy. Oh, that's starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you could do is let us do our job. I need a better voice for Claudette. I don't have a good one for it. The most you could do is help us get off this. Why? Yes, pardon me. Follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with. Claudette and Dwight. Did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? Oh, no, 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 no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that is true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to other vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits. Quite exclusive. Where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you won't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. But this is where you belong. Now off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter, mostly. When I agree with them. Well, not like that other island. So what'll it be? Okay, if that's the yacht, then that's that. Then this is the pool, I'm guessing. Doesn't look like much of a pool, so this would be the lounge. Where I could just lounge around and do nothing. Ah, my laziness at peak. Finally, freedom from that preposterous premise
that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea of volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. Tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Well, then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining. When that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on the island. But turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around on this island. So, thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick. Please, just make it quick. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar and make you a drink of your dreams? Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So, what will you be having? Daiquiri. Yeah, daiquiri. Let's go with that. Well, I didn't come here to party. I'm just trying to make the best of a very strange situation. I don't know. How about a daiquiri? I know how to make that. But skip the liquor. I'll have mine virgin. Oh, was it a virgin daiquiri? I didn't even see. Oh, well. Disappointing daiquiri. Alright, got it. Trapper snickers at your choice of words. Sure you will, kid. But don't mind him. We don't need to soak ourselves in booze just to please someone else's expectations. If you ask me, there's enough spirits here already. Besides, alcohol just numbs you to the painful realities of the world. I choose to face them head on. You'd never do something like that. I don't know. You'd never do something like, I don't know, hide from it all behind the world's largest hat or anything. Please allow me to ignore any fashion advice from the man wearing a doll's face as a mask. Not a doll's face, jerk. Since we filled your request, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time. I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of fox enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I set foot near this stupid bar. You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind. I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine. Whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. Oh, if we must make small talk, at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books. Novels, comics, fiction, or non. Reading's the only real escape from inescapable horror of life. The escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. But they were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Got happy. What's your dearest island book? The one you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be classic horror. For reasons that should be obvious. She means this because this is an island of horror villains. And also, those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So what's your favorite? I don't think I've ever read the original Dracula, Frankenstein, or Jekyll and Hyde. If I were to read any of them, I know a lot about Vlad the Impaler, so I know like the backstory of where they got Dracula from. I feel like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde would be the most interesting. I don't know. If any of you have read any of those books, let me know. You know, I really enjoyed the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I've always felt like I had this other person living inside me. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Oh, sounds like a fun one. I love a good story about friendship, but I can't read. Not because I am dumb, I never actually learned to read. Because I was too busy learning to survive. With nothing more than my own strength and cunning. Same reason I don't have a best friend that... God, I'm getting too French with my trident fake Russian bullshit. Best friend that wasn't more than just a rock with a face drawn on it in dried blood. Until we meet again, Roxanne. Huntress looks out towards the horizon, and there's a moment of silence among the group. Will you tell it to me sometime? I might not be able to read book by myself, but I love being read to, especially when someone does all the voices. It's not really a story about friendship exactly, but who cares? Of course I'd tell it to you. It's quite a thrilling tale. Well, not just anybody can pull off quality narration all the time. Take it from me. Romantic, not safe for work. I have no idea, Fresh. The majority of dating sims, I have no idea. I have no idea what I've gotten into. The game was just suggested, so here I am. Steam career over. Look, Kwoo said that I should be good with TOS. We should be fine. I think. God, I hope we're fine. You don't even need to read. You could just make it up, and it'll still be fun. Sometimes when I find myself in abandoned house, I like to look at photos on the wall and come up with little stories to go with the pictures. It's fun game. We could play together? Abandoned house? Why are they abandoned? Huntress giggles and gives you a playful little wink. I don't know. Usually when I find the folks who abandon them, they're not in the mood to tell me much. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it is time to make up some new stories of our own.
But rubbing scene if you go spirit route? He knows. Oh.
Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Great idea.
Wait, I wasn't expecting another man. Fuck, I gotta get another voice.
Trickster? Isn't it a little bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Hey, and who's this new fan I'm in the waiting? Beat it, hack! I don't know what's this. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game? Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea. Oh, well, also teasing the secret trickster ending. I got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. The rules are simple. First, you spin, then you swap spit. That's it. That is. Let's be clear. This ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All the makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye. Real romantic like. Yes, romance is the goal. So we all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar. But not watching. Like adults. Romantic, well-adjusted adults. God happy, you're up.
Oh, fuck. I spin the bottle first. Got it. Quoting K while we build a bed.
You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. The minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Here's the upcoming minigame. This upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated, because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that?
Fuck it. Ready.
Away we go. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch.
Yeah, I'm gonna have no idea what we're gonna hit. Ah, Wrath.
You got Wrath. Well, you two were meant to be. Psych! You actually have to spin the bottle multiple times to get your real result. First, to get 3 times is your true match. Well, that's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this here island. Now, get your spin on. You got Huntress. You got Spirit. You got Huntress. You got Spirit.
Oh god, we're very close. Oh my god, it's spinning so fast.
You got Trapper. You got Huntress. Huntress is your true match. Ooh. Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent.
about Wrath? Wraith! Fuck! Look! Fuck this. If they want it to be the word Wraith, the word Wraith should not have a W in it. The W needs to just disappear. Shouldn't exist. You know what? Just for that, we're not going down the Wraith path, no matter what. I refuse to speak that man's name. Ridiculous. Goddamn W in the middle of the fucking word. Now you're looking across the beach towel at Huntress, lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on your skin. While your heart races, you can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Huntress takes you by the hand, and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar, where she begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. Oh, you're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. Oh, you're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat in an interview for your job you're not even remotely qualified for. Oh, you don't know what to do. If you try to lock lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Huntress, I'm sorry, but I can't. I'm sorry, but I can't kiss you right now. What? You're relieved, but also maybe a little hurt. It's not you. Well, it is you, but in a good way. I think you're great. Maybe too great. I don't trust easily, and I'm afraid of what it might mean to connect with you so early. It's not that I want to, I just don't think it's the right time right now. I understand. Amazing. But also understand this, if you tell anyone I got so soft, I break you in half, okay? I'll tell him you almost chewed my whole face clean off. Oh, I like that. I hate to break up such a passionate moment. That we only assume was passionate because we'd never spy on you constantly while you stay on the island. But dinner is being served right away, and we must insist that you join us. Oh, I need... God, so much talking. I need water. It wouldn't do for anyone dying of starvation when there's so many more important and interesting things to die from. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. What, you were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking? You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with huge banquet table? Well, this ain't some prestigious fancy epic like you find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wrath or Trickster. Oh, yeah, Trickster is here. Surprise? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there. You looking good, God Abby. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously. Their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Well, look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. I'll let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that?
Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. A huntress and trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone's seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you will enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you were serving. What are we eating? It's meat, seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge.
My favorite.
Meat is good.
Meat is murder.
Which you'd know considering what you've been up to. What are you two? Who are you to get judging now?
I'm just sharing facts. And need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like technically true. Technically true. It's the best kind of true.
Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Hey, got happy. You thinking what I'm thinking? No, not at all. What the fuck are you thinking? It's going to be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours? And we do literally everything on this island.
Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal.
He's right for a change. Cause with my broad axe is perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain.
First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood.
Ugh. You two are ridiculous bicep swinging contest enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana's the only option. Obvious.
The hell it is!
Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like.
Please stop. Please. I hate it when we fight, or talk, or even when we look each other in the eye. I can do it with the skull of Avar.
Great interest in slicing it up. You can club it to a second death. Hey, got happy. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who has the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. It doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? A splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He'd hate when it got cold. He hated it when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Mini games consist of 2 parts. On top of the pointer, rotate clockwise direction, and on the bottom, target yada yada pointing at. Sometimes the target immediately visible, sometimes hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? Sure, ready. Let's do this. Let me fuck this up immediately. Away we go. Slice! Ooh, you missed completely. Mother... You missed completely again. Fuck, it's so far off! Not bad. Not bad.
It's okay. At least you tried. A little. Sometimes trying a little takes a lot of effort.
What the hell was that? Your own dinner. Your swinging was so poorly aimed you hacked it into pieces. It's a bad kind of pieces too. I hope you're drunk. Dinner's finally served. For real. This sounds especially coming from the mass killers. The sounds especially coming from the mass killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seemed to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mysteries come easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their mask. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to match their stuff right through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing? Think about it, God Happy. Number two is no number two. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. You see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating, and they don't like that. I think they want an explanation as to why. What do you want to tell them? Look, a seagull! Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Got Happy. Pretty lame. Own who you are, never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are or how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull... Oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear. Well, you're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. Oh, no, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't possibly be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Wait, it's me again. Friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow... Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path. Or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? This place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. That my chat has complete control over my games if they spend enough points? Well, yeah, that is the ultimate truth. Oh, God dang it. I'm smashing my cup of water into my microphone. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Well, you wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh, good. You are okay. Sometimes, when I try to care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer. That happened to you? It's been a long time since I had normal, happy, healthy living person around. Usually I am just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's head open with hot shit before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, well, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful. But I was just gonna narrate that fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful? Mask? Your mask, bunny mask, it's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own your own Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes. But she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl. So I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Vey, you don't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Fuck it. Don't want to die. When on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you are hungry. And you can chow down on jerky senselessly, right? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you really going there? You did not play around, got happy. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once. But that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest of giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. You're cute, Huntress. Oh, no, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand? Huntress reaches down to pick it up. Oh, it's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who's definitely still alive and not at all dead. A Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. It seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? I feel like Huntress is not someone who wants you showing off. So go with the flow? Huntress is admittedly a little scary. Might be the best not to correct her at this moment. But what if she gets... Oh, this was about the hair clip thing. Well, you guys could have worded that better. Yeah, she could probably kill you with nothing more than this very clip itself, wielded as a blade in her nimble fingers. I mean, there's really no harm in using the hair clip as a bag closer. But honestly, would she even need the hair clip? Certainly, her bare hands are enough to get the job done. You take a gulp thinking about just how fragile your puny little neck is. Also, between fainting, human jerky, and the probably dead girl's hair clip, you're feeling ready to get back to the group and have a lie down. Good thinking. Wouldn't want the jerky to dry out. I hate to break this to you, but never mind. Just as things were heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. Very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in the after campfire storyline. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for the evening's activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share a special spooky nighttime story. Oh, just one story? Story time's my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? So will you decide who? Oh, great. You have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. A voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. Guess I lost track of time while I was passed out? I've been there before. even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie?
Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once?
Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood. Cynthia, Fuss and Mustard, back on. You two know I love to hack and slash and slice.
We all know you love to kill. It's almost like it's all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. Remember, my name... I renounce my name. Who is Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still got to get started on story time, so... God happy, who do you think should go? Oh, damn it, that's a name. Please, pick somebody quick so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Alright, I refuse to go with Wrath because of his name. This man is definitely on the murder me path, which just leaves us with the two women. Alright. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. My mom told me to pick the very best one, and you are it. You chose Spirit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid any IP infringement lawsuit. Just be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it. She comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. Everyone else is gonna chit-chat. I guess I can just sit down and... Huntress' eyes go red behind her mask. Both Trapper and Wrath take a seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm gonna tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. Notice Huntress and Wrath are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. It was a dark summer's night. Warm rain seeped from the sky, like blood from an old wound. Detective Hottie? Detective Hata. Detective Hata, a celebrated investigator, a renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep cautious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of the busy market, it appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery it was, as if conjured by magic. But it was no illusion. The huge box was very real. Someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. "Help me!" someone cried inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now, if every detective in the city was there looking this strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side, it didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners, or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to be moved by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit. Just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up. I don't know what happened. I woke up here. I woke up and here I was. I'm scared. Please help me, cried the man as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Horta comforted the man. She used her training to calm him, buy him time for the other investigators. However, the time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress in opening the box. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling on the ground, the man grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic in need of help. But Detective Horta was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her like it had never had before. "Don't let me die in here," the man begged. "Don't let me die alone." "Stay calm," instructed Detective Horta. "You're not alone. I'm here. Half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story." Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Horta watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of this strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. "Promise?" asked the man. "Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised. "I do." A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she'd never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Horta, for she knew he would return. And he did, pressing his lips up against the narrow slit of this horrible puzzle box, repeating his same question again, stem flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised, "I do," and pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box without truly knowing why. Detective Horta leaned forward and placed her own lips on the opening, letting her breath creep into this strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched by the beat in his soft touch. "Thank you," said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. "Get back!" yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Horta and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled with a cacophony of whirling gears and clanking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Horta gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There in the corner of the box was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart. Or perhaps that's just how Detective Boita had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop the pile a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue, tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail. And now no one is sure to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. Well, the game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something. Hug her. Cool story. Stand and try to start one of the slow claps. Fuck. I kind of want to do it, but at the same time, I have a feeling that'll get me killed. Oh, it's very tempting. Well, she seems sad, and hugging her seems like the least likely way to die. We'll go with that. You stand without saying anything and approach Spirit, resting your arms around her for a hug. Her robe hovering in the air begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but it's also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctively, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward moment and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corner of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves you alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. True moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds before Trickster shows up, and he's blaring his latest song. Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these groupies all day. I want you to hear something from big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I'm the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. The Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. But this fog has followed me around. I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. That just sounds weird. I don't like how you said that. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit. You learn something new every day. Even when you're a narrator. You're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Dripping in hot tubs with the Spirit? Oh, you've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, and not otherically. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person on the story. Perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a complete regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue and your lips were blue. Really? You'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. You know how many swords that is? A lot. Gotta figure that with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here or there. The truth is, and I won't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it, I dreamt that story like watching a movie in my sleep when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it.
His words as though he slipped on soap. What? Wait, what did I fuck up? Well, shit. I guess I fucked up something. I don't know. That's a very adult story for a child to dream.
Do you believe me?
Yes? I mean, I know we just met, but yeah, sure.
The way you told your story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool. Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're gonna get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, I don't already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question. Whoa. Ocean got me tripping. Sorry, didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpse cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the... Damn it, got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing circle of new questions, you find a certain to someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. Sorry kids, but it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles, and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch as Spirit stares off in the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs the towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story, about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you and it's just a matter of time until you make your gruesome discovery? Well, before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive with their now familiarly creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see them smile like that. Lit by the fire. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest. But we're gonna make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum, or our other guests aren't the types you want to rob of their beauty sleep.
Fuck! I've gotta stay quiet. God damn it. Oh god. I fucked this all up last time. I'm gonna wake them all up. Oh god, no.
Relax and look into the fire. The radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might just adjust the dial and fix it. Let's see what's on this station.
This seems like we're definitely in the one guy's vibes. Does listen more let me change the station?
That's another creepy one. Alright, well, we'll turn it off for now. Well, no matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire?
I mean, let's go back and forth. We'll take Muscle Lady. Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. Well, she's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. Is that tea? Oh, I love tea. If a solvate lullaby does not work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except, well, maybe this isn't really sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. A dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't be as spooky. By now, you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one's still undoubtedly odd. Human bodies made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonist. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. What does that... Wait, what does that mean? Am I supposed to pick only one person? Am I not allowed to pick multiple... Oh, fuck. I may have fucked myself. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. She's like, you ain't shit. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait.
Oh, you're awake. I saw you with Huntress right before bedtime. Hey, you should know. They're not what they seem. Not like me, who's obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I don't take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me?
Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper.
Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That'll make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of this scum lives like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun.
And if I don't pick you?
Remember what I said earlier, I might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left.
Finally alone for real this time.
Maybe.
You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Gotta stop doing... I can't spend a day with Trapper. I don't care if it kills me. That voice is gonna kill my throat. I really do need tea at this point. I gotta stop doing his voice. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez. It is one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. Today, I think today really went well. There were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't the parents that I didn't end in bloodshed, or ultimately perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do you think of the newcomer? What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do? Okay, attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my moments of woods until she was cured by elk and I had washed her entrails off my surfing. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wrath, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's hard not to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time, measure buds killing. Trapper, oof, where do I begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy's issues much? Ish. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since mother died. I eat fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human. And I'm fit as fetal. That being said, something about newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life.
Look, this is weird. I don't care to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have to just kill Dwight to feel anything again. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really, invest in something that might hurt me. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm the one for them. This seemed pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen.
Gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? Look, I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. Didn't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on the society that's used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Achievement unlocked, still alive? Oh shit. So there was the option of death somewhere in there. Oh fuck. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by a campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right? Is this poisoned coffee? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today's an important one. Now, my only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you won't ask him how to reach the other island now, never mind, he left. My phone was at 1%. But no. Well, at least he brought you a cup of... What the hell was that? Well, they don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get the name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. Well, this is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review. Not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Oh, just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So, can we please move on? It's charging. Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? Look, this is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Trickster's a K-pop musician? That's interesting to note. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review. It was crafted with love, and or That's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt of constructing those elaborate simulations. Vacations is not easy to do. Well, sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of the creative process, with the ultimate intent of making things for our own enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? Well, you don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from a poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course, apologies, got happy. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. What an encouraging response. And we're glad you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudette, maybe God Happy isn't suspicious because they're figuring out a way what they're actually doing here. Zero chance. They're still clicking, even right now, to see how you respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they didn't know anything. That doesn't matter. We're so happy to hear you having fun. Wait, is there an option other than clicking? What? Clicking's the only thing I can do, though. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, God Happy. Oh, didn't you hear us? We're all having fun. We do need to ask you one more thing, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? No. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, God Happy, agree with the terms of this non-verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes! Yes! Hey, God Happy, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. So the place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I heard from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Oh shit, what are we eating for breakfast? Well, perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up the sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and so much for maintaining those beach bods. We're all half naked in tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magical powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirling of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty all over again, except all in one day, on a beautiful and mysterious island. Well, it looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone's wondering. But, now that we're
like most of the way through this. I think I'll try turn that off and turn that version of that on. That. Oh, that's not what I wanted to turn on. That. There we go. Now I can have chat pop up and still be able to see the whole window. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier.
Can't imagine you'd make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone seen where I left my cleaver? Ha! Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is.
Well, that's bizarre. Back to your brief. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At some point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing. And last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. A lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to the quietly resenting being trapped here with you all. Well, looking cute doing so. But guess Wrath has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. Perfect, here he is. Take us home, Wrath. Ray. Wrath. Ray. Fuck, now I don't remember which one it was. Was it Wraith or Wrath? Because I keep wanting to say Wrath, because Wrath makes more sense in my brain. But I think it was supposed to be Wraith. Fuck my life.
Oh, hey. That was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah. I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird. But like a good amount.
Motherfucker, if you put a goddamn W in front of that word and tell me it's Wraith, I will... Oh, I don't know what I'll do. With an ace phone. Yeah, you know what? Wraith should not have a W. Throw away the W. It makes more sense. Well, and now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this sexy true life experience. Well, shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Actually, now I kind of want to make bacons and pancakes. That sounds really good. I haven't had bacon in a while. I should buy some. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. But before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who? Are you addressing me? Well, yeah, I guess. It's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these fine killers, but feels like the person I'm gonna get to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing as how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. Little more. Oh, yeah, that is it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense.
Nice. Yeah, that feels right.
What the fuck are they doing?
This is uncomfortable. Now, I want you to take that part and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea those two even... whatever it is they're doing, I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster's brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I could buy some?
Don't assume.
Damn it! Oh, come on, a little privacy, please! Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing? I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other and a desperate search to make their own permanent death permanent is fun? Oops. I mean, look at who you guys have me dating. I might need to think that's fun in the future. We've got 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it, hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that this is the key to finding the exact place we need to bleed out from. And I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. You actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. Oh, my life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all your entry words, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, God Happy. You're gonna need it. Hey, if you figure out how to escape the island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. Curmudgeon. Well, whatever they said. Shut up. I like it. Anyway, where are we? Oh yeah. You were heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So today has been exhausting, too. Craig. Midi. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. But today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? Aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. A spiky type, like a palm tree, is bending over to screw with you. Oh, but it's no tree at all. It's... Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow up bat,
threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. Yeah, why do you guys shove your self-propaganda down my throat? He's a psychopath just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we definitely are going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people won't leave you alone. Well, let's see who it is this time. Yes, Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. A place that is quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. Hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? Well, you decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you wash up on the island with nothing but clothes on your back. Well, so you've got nothing to gather. You ready for this? They call her Huntress, not the Hugstress. Well, you look up at the towering goddess trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the spirit interjects. You really think you're gonna have fun with her? All the running and wrestling? Oh, and not like in the clever double entrance way, but actual physical wrestling? Oh, I'm exhausted describing thinking about it. Listen, kind of weird, and I'm kind of weird, and I don't know. I thought maybe you'd want to sit and ignore the whole world together for a while, yeah? A tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's also good to remember that these people are cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, breathing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Oh, sorry, this island's really got me tilted. So, who will it be? Fuck. Could kill me. Could also kill me. Both have inadvertently threatened to kill me. I will say, running around... She wants to... I kind of agree with Spirit in the I'm very lazy, don't want to go running around on vacation part. But at the same time... Huntress could definitely get very angry very quickly. Not to mention there's Trapper, who will probably want to murder me because we aren't hanging out with them today like they said we need to last night, but it isn't an option, so walk it. What does chat think? Huntress or Spirit? You guys got any thoughts over there? No, nothing. No thoughts whatsoever. Am I streaming this to myself? Jesus, guys. Yeah. Nope, nothing. Yeah, I could create a poll. Any, many, mo, can take it back to my mom told me who picked the very best one, and you man on it. Lazy it is. I gotta go with Spirit. You made the correct decision.
but know this. Just because you pick me doesn't mean I'm gonna slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course, I still gotta prove to me you want to believe that our connection is real. But I've been hurt before, literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form, you feel me? So you will feel me. Because you will fail me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Fuck, I should have gone with the other one. She's less like... This one seems more likely to kill me while I'm with her. Before you ask, Claudette and Dwight to carefully... Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to carefully, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. Fuck. Seriously, it's too late? You and Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnificent about it, and you can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I mean, there's a lot of red and purple in there. I mean, yeah, it is all black, but I mean, not all black. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Look, black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like a black hole. Place that swallows light. Dying star. Damn, now that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this, but the Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type with spaceships and lasers anyhow. She's much more the type into strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth, is that where we are, you wonder? A lapping waves on the beach on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes, blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. The peace doesn't last long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster dying. A sprawling black light stretches out across the sky. The Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Huh. What answer do we go with? Not no thanks. We're not going that path. It's one of these two. Aw. I mean, the narrator's very much hinting at the now we're talking one. Oh, no, wait. She says she hates the macho thing. We're just gonna go with thanks. Thanks, I forgot to bring my own when we lost memory and fell into the ocean. No problem, I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand float around your back. Sure, why not? The Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch the Spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. Yeah, I mean, sure, we'll comment about it. The fact that, well, I was thinking we might question her about it, not, like,
go all out. I might have made a mistake. And the fact that your hand floats around like that, you catch things real easier than I can. Almost like you're some kind of superhero. Glad you get a kick out of, but the floating severed limb isn't exactly the type of superpower you'd think to wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. It's the longest I've waited to see a foot rub. Tell her you're actually jealous or apologize. What won't get me killed? Apologize would be kind of... let's go with the jealous route. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Honestly, kind of jealous. Maybe you should like... Oh, shit. Why would they add that at the end? Like, they took this from, yeah, this is okay, to, you're gonna fucking die. You know what? I just got this, just the cure for jealousy. This should cure you in no time at all. Show you exactly what it... Oh, fuck. She takes out her katana and slices you to pieces. Well... Fuck! I pressed my luck and died for it. Well... We still got another 15 minutes. God damn it. Try again. This time, try not to die. Yada yada, you at the coast, yada yada yada, black holes, whatever. She doesn't care for that. Screeching. Yada 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 yada. Thanks. Yep, sure, why not? Yep, she's very helpful. Alright, so clearly not the top one of the bottom two. Say nothing or ask about the shards of glass sticking out from her. Slice and paste. Fuck it, let's ask about the shards of glass. If you don't mind, what's the deal with all the shards of glass sticking out from your body? You really want to know? You're not creeped out by them? Interesting reaction, not what I was expecting. You're not creeped out, just nervous because you know the answer might be very personal, but she's a person you want to get to know. I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. Had to have been horrible. Ugh, it was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. Literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull out all these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard's a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the whole world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up, and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. Ugh, it's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me is doing to me what it would do, what the world did to him. I have to fight it even though it gives me strength. Must maintain control. But you're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, God Happy. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing in life. In love. This world's a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses really does a number on my joints. Rubs the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again. Oh shit! I gotta fucking do the mini game! I'm so bad at the mini game! Perfect! Ugh, missed completely. Ugh, missed completely. Perfect! Ah, not bad.
Well, I suppose that the lotion made it to where it's supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't incredibly wasteful. Not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there's a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between Spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan, burst of black light, and then that rescues you from the awkward silence. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears on the water. It glows itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed the sea centuries ago. A tattered black flag whiffs in the ocean air above the ship as it careens toward the shore, before crashing onto the rocks. Must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh, right. It does that sometimes, too.
Should we do something?
The sharks will take care of it. Within a moment, the ocean is quiet again, except for the waves. A note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whatever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skulls and crossbone flags, aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wrath. He emerged from the palm trees behind you.
I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that.
Wrath points at the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention.
I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. Can't avoid it. Through the woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me.
Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than those dead pirates. Or that mermaid I saw washed up on shore at one time. You. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in the movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift.
It's all part of a vast conspiracy. The epic river of lies that runs beneath the island, or something. Pretty sure I figured it out. The basics, anyhow. If you come with me,
You can get cut? Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple of buttons off of Wrath's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up.
Okay, be that way. You'll see.
Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Wrath banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how the whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. The Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. For some reason, for someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she sure put in a lot of work of getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next impromptu coming. And Claude and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach. We will be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the host. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Desperate Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claude simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute. There's no announcement here. Ah, but there is a me. You've got mud in your ears, friend. I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am. And I'm sure you, and so are you. But I know the way out. Got the map in the back of my secret lair. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead.
You've got a secret lair?
Damn it! Who said anything about secret lair? I said I got, sap. Sap in my secret hair? There's a flap on my secret chair?
Do you ever play the dating sim on Newgrounds, or am I dating myself? No, I don't think I've ever played any of those. I'm trying to think of... I've definitely played at least a dating sim before. I just don't remember what it was called. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait. What? What? Go back. Hold up. Damn it. I accidentally clicked the button too many times. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had, and I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what year it is. But in a while. Not about to be ditched for the likes of you. Getting some that shit different. It's not me messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you. It's this dang island. Come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. I do have a fate. My fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks? Will you hide? I've seen you hide. You do your phase walking routine. What you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks! You cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutia, if there ever was such a thing. Not that you'd know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm gonna do that now. And I choose, if it's you two, I refuse to say your name anymore, so we're going with Spirit. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. But she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. Don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're... Holy crap, why am I trying to get myself killed?
No wonder you're so skinny. That second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. No offense taken. It's okay, it's true. It can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right, so I'm gonna stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. Got enough revenge to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. God damn it, I keep getting that name fucked up. I refuse to do it. The Spirit walks around a corner to show you something she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected to your journey. A cherry tree. It's just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. A Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off, and they come cascading through the air around both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? No, not at all. Explain this. Very big in anime, but I have no idea that there was meanings behind it. They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at the celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. Simply flowers. Simply die and fade away. For this reason, they're also the symbol of the fleeting nature of life, a fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment to see and appreciate life. Does that duality make you feel? Got happy? In reality, unsure, but I feel like she wants one of these two. I'm just not sure which it is. It could be empowered to embrace different things, or frustrated at the reality of life and things because she's really frustrated with how the way the world works. Frustrated. You look and consider at the tree and consider Spirit's question. You reflect on your own current predicament and stand here, not understanding of why no control, the beauty of this island, the attention of such an interesting companion. It should bring you joy, but it comes at the price of being completely confused and hopeless. You look down and see a crumbling cherry blossom on the ground at your feet. You stare at it, and something begins to rage inside you like a dragon. How can anyone find comfort, even for a moment, with death and decay looming on the horizon? Makes me so frustrated. Makes me so mad. I want to do something about it. I want to strike back against this shitty reality. The Spirit lets you go off, staying calm despite your bubbling rage. She must know thoughts like this. Is that why she asked you? So you see things from her point of view? I want to be alive. You feel connected to her at that moment more than you have at any point before. You wonder, does she feel the same? Once a fallen cherry blossom represented the souls of samurai warriors, those with noble characteristics, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but purpose gave them beauty. The warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired it. They stood and faced it. They had their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree is not real. Its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. Sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time we got a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too? Hey, Woo. How's the bed thing going? Is your desk cleared out for being able... Did you do your math homework? Are we going to be able to continue 14 tonight? Is what I'm trying to get at. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not gonna do the gag where we cram them all on the screen at the same time again, so just believe me that they're all here and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised, as you are, that these four are falling for you. Well, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. A pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murder Island, but hey, letting them have this moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed. Serve it with one single piece of broccoli, so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell the what rare lambs does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? Well, you have had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could offend... Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. Could also offend them. Okay, but just don't sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. I feel like this is like to get me killed. Either way. One of... I feel like being coy. Fuck it. I wish you could all get to meet the real Spirit. She's real beautiful soft side to her. Oh, fuck. We might get ourselves killed. Yeah, she's angry. Oh, fuck. Spirit looks totally horrified. I promise. She doesn't want people praying into her any more attention. She's just trying to do her own thing, not to fit into this killer club. Seriously, did you listen to a single thing I had to say today? Seems clear to me that you did not. Dwight and Claudette bring dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh, wait. No, sorry. That's, dreary supernatural horror thriller that's set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bonnie apple tea? Don't you mean Bon? No, almost everything we serve here has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island? Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both sexual and the deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust the crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Fuck you two. Is there anything else we can do for you? Anything at all? Anything? A manners book, perhaps? It's fine. We're used to this kind of shabby treatment here on Jerk Island. You two were trying to kill yourselves earlier. Oh, everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regretted how I did it. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. Fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wrath's complaining. Great. Wrath. Fuck. You take a seat at a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for the other killers to take their place, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will the narrator tell a story? I bet they got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, thank you. Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Well, something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. And now everyone's looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boogly? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Breath points his spine skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. They're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now, you can't tell from the warmth of the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. You know the fire is right here, but if we stop talking about all... You know the fire is right here. But maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we could start to pretend it's not here and it doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Cat Happy was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Could get me killed if I don't tell it. Could get me killed if I don't tell it. And could also get me killed if I don't tell it. Beautiful. I mean, we're already on the her path, so let's tell a romance. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same Willy Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents and how they met at a party in college. She was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. they couldn't have been more different, and yet as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit too soon if you can trust someone, don't you think?
It's so sweet.
Exactly, I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across the campfire. Well, now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on his headphones to drown you out.
That man is going to murder me in my sleep.
Okay, well, that was not a very good story. I mean, I don't mean to insult you, but it's actually quite bad. Sorry, but the narrator keeps it real. We can just end it there. So, who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. The question is, do we need to pick him so he doesn't murder me, or do we need to pick one of them to keep the romance going? Not you, I refuse to do you. He's so close to murdering me. Also, if I pick him, will that make her very angry? I don't know how detailed this game is. It's of interesting note to me. Alright, fuck it, we'll keep going with her. I suppose I could tell a story, but anything I say sure to be better than whatever you got. You'd get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who's dead now. Can't do anything about it. It's called the technically, I suppose, the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony, unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have a wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods, a beautiful, shabby, chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Laloki, by the way. So fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the fiancé, I guess since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toed sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such lovely nature's setting for the ceremony, the fiancée decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers and surround the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and preparing to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the wood, she surveyed the fiancé, since they had not been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of the big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in a beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon one familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had been before. And just on the edge of her view was now a bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower. Every time she did, she noticed just further ahead and possibly more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance and spring air, the fiancée crept further and further into the woods until she turned a corner and stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk and realized she had been here before. This wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. Flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from the stems into the festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. The scene of flowers had once intoxicated her. The odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned back and looked, but the path was dark. Into the shady glen she walked and walked and walked. That day the guests gathered at the farmhouse, and the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and loved began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wondering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When we think it's the end, the sequel almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of episodic style storytelling. Knowing a series takes a lot of pressure off an individual installment. The builders are greeted with a sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, God Happy, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we shamelessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we need to do whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun and try not to wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink out loud? And what kind of double entrance are you two getting at with the end up dead thing? Oh, double entendre. Dwight is physically incapable of winking since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. Oh, no wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What did you say? What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak in blood while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns. Things like are lit, are getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have set the next to a literal fire must be surrounded by figurative flames as well. What if we turned and ran away from this place? As we could, just you and me. On so spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. It's not as If running away is to someplace more secluded what Appy is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed reflects my giant stature. But that's because I chose to move slowly. For stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and is completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm all over that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. Just sitting in the shade drinking something logically sourced while thumping through a public domain novella printed in a recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? But despite Trapper's intense appetite, it seems his affection, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us. Maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, maybe, you know, some special projects we might have. Well, you heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for the evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And I'm not satisfied with that name either, but streaming reality TV dating show bloom happening. It's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. We're back to excluding Trickster, but Trickster's an option. I'm so confused by that. Alright, well, let's try to repair this. Spirit? Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. Despite pheromones, I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these killers at all cost, even when it makes me hate the game and the prize. I had a long day, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagined sweet revenge. It all takes a lot out of me, so don't stop bringing your A game, alright? I might like to hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying. Too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know rules here any better than you do. I'll see you at the bar, I guess. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claude both holding cocktails and shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles and assorted boozes. I never did get a reply from Kwoo on whether or not their desk and stuff was ready for 14. Who's ready to get wasted? As you know, I don't drink, so not me unless you mean wasted as in killed. In which case, Dad, if you're out there, somewhere, I will find you and waste you for what you've done to me. You really don't drink ever? Is that like because it'll fall out of a hole or something? Or don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and mind. Now don't act like a fool to have a good time. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson for your romantic night activity? Everyone knows this kind of date's just an excuse to get loaded on views and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything from one of these things. Wait, that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa! Who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business, because that's off the menu? Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. Have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed? By your father? On whom you will have your bloody revenge, right? Well, so be it. How about you, Goth Happy? Do you drink? I'm gonna be honest, I rarely drink. I drink if friends are over and they're drinking. I'll have something. Other than that, I'm just not a big drinker. We'll stay sober. I got the impression that tonight I'll want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcoholic drinks. You're here. Alcohol's a false escape. Besides, it's not like a sober people can't have fun. You watch as Spirit picks up a plum cherry and roughly stabs a little piece of plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie! One of those upsides of wearing black, it hardly shows stains. No take-backsies. So lovebirds, what shall we make? I have no idea what any of these are except for the Bloody Mary. What the hell is fancy beer? What? Zombie Bloody Mary, a dark and stormy. I know you can make a virgin Bloody Mary, so that might be an option. I don't know what a dark and stormy or a zombie is. I don't think we could make that non-alcoholic if it's got beer in it. Fuck it, let's make some Bloody Marys. Bloody Mary sounds like it might be, might as well be the official drink of Murder's Island. How about that? You turn to see Claudette holding up a mirror to your face. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Candles flare and warm wind begins to swirl around you as the sky goes black and dark shadows appear behind you. Before you know what's happening, you're in a trance and you've joined in the chant, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. You feel a hand on your shoulder and darkness begins to wrap around you. Bloody Mary. A loud crash interrupts the chant. And when you blink your eyes, you see Spirit has unsheathed her spectral katana and sliced the mirror in two. Shards stick out of the sand at your feet. Excuse me, what kind of asshole? It goes, I was trying to make the drink, not summon another ghost. Want a perfectly good one on a date already. I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. Typical, they all say that, don't they? Amen, sister. Just have a spirit. You see the dark form of Bloody Mary herself fly off into the sky, joining the approaching storm cloud that's making its way in from over the ocean before you can pivot to a different drink suggestion. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach, and it immediately starts a fire. Well, the activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. Well, the gang's all together again on the volleyball court. It seems only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. And that's because it was. Well, it feels like it's been longer than that, actually. It's so late, the sun's already beginning to rise. I'll better get this over with quickly so that I mean, you can get some beauty rest. I don't recommend the eternal damnation of particular narratindom. A good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. Well, the brain, the Moogle, the basket case, the psycho bunny girl. Well, you know the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone's gathered around the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who God Happy chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? Oh, what round are we talking? Not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about their dream date they'd have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? think you deserve it, even if this case is a subtle dig. Stop talking! Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only to polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of the Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you gotta say it.
Why, yes, I'd love to. So, got happy. You thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? And tomorrow will suck. Probably. Not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that'll make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Sorry, anyway, Wrath? Well, I don't know. I really prefer to just tell God Happy privately. I don't think that's how this is gonna work with the game mechanics. Whatever you... just whisper it to God Happy. Wrath considers for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wrath lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's gonna be really special. Kind of thing where we will really bond. Maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. Are you done? Is that it? Wrath nods, proud. Great, Huntress, how about you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I am planning on nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Do not worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, boy, oh boy, but I've got such a adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? I guess you have to pick me and find out. Let me tell ya, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident and mysterious, I like it. Hit us with it, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Plight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw your crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wrath. I don't know what those guys do all day. You want to at least specify which god you're spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend on hanging out with Spirit. And time is up. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all those swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make your choice at dawn. Have a swell night. Did you forget about mentioning something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to the slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. Not really survival dating companion parody would be... No survival dating companion parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who's already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up. This has been a survival dating companion parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about this? Oh, come on. The signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. Now it's time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but you can break their
but you can break their heart. Do you even dare try? You dare even try?
You mean... That's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why?
Because it's dramatic.
Because it's surprising? Because it's a classical reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? The trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. Nah, trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit might be anywhere. She floats. And I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Look, if you get rid of Wrath, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress? Well, she might pretend to be okay with it, but you'll start seeing her behind every tree. But what I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So, which psychopath are you eliminating?
Ah, shit.
I feel like I have the best chances with getting rid of him. Look. I'm here and I'm horny and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wrathy Poo. Please don't take it personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are about deep down as a person. I don't like it. No, it's actually all about your name and my inability to pronounce it. I'm sorry. It would never work. Like, give me something, you know, a kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Better yet, don't. Wrath raises taller than you've seen him and calmly walks off to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you.
When you came here, I thought perhaps you would be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. And now, you're just like the rest of them. There's no hope of goodness here. The only thing you can do is try to escape. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground.
He leaves. Pretty badass exit. Wasn't expecting that. Well, now you've broken the heart of someone heartless. You should get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with God Happy, but when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. Well, the next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it's definitely worth a try. And it's definitely worth try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight. God Happy. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep well tonight knowing what you've done? Not only because of the guilt, I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by.
How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow?
I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight, Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know, those two. Schedule. Wow, what a crazy end to the day. An elimination. I didn't even know that it was that kind of game. Let's check with everyone and see, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. But we'll see how things go tomorrow. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited in Devil May Care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That happens when your mother is skewered by an elk when you're young.
Yeah, how'd you know?
A wild guess. It's also the only thing you've ever talked about.
If you excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over there at 3. I am feeling peckish.
I know I said some things when Happy kicked me to the curb, and I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said, though. I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. How would I say things are going? A matter of perspective. Got Happy's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if it's their goal to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job.
Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I didn't care about things significantly a deeper yearning within me to be seen and heard and validated those around me? Nah. What? You're not a... wait, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing's pretty cute, though. Charming, low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got an album coming up toward finalizing new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs all over on IP Island. My duties, you gotta come check it out. IP Island is dope. It's where the real killers hang out. Fully licensed, no legit drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'ma tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'ma tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. Taking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture and can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like, don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Yeah, whatever. I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, God Happy. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously. Don't pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How can you even... how are you even sitting in the chair? What is chair? There's nothing. It's the thing. You're getting all wet now. It's gonna smell like mildew. Hey, rude. Fine, let's get this over with. Your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? Down the hall to the left. Okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that even mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have anything to confess. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. Eee, the chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed in it. How is that You know what? I don't even care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What is it going to be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade. You cheated on an algebra test once. Watching Wrath get eliminated was the first time in this unsettling spatial staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, the sweet, sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but an eternity? An unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves, wailing seagulls. It's like crescending song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase us from existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. Please get me out of this polo shirt. That's not a polo shirt. Since when do polos have buttons all the way up it? Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, that's a weird way to end. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, somebody's bound to say something crazy. Anyway, sometimes it's even hard to shoot to annoy me tonight. So hit the hay, get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We go with Spirit because Spirit wants to kill God, and the narrator called themselves God, so we're gonna go kill the narrator. The soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It's thrilling. Or guess it would have been if you'd play the game again and get the reference, I suppose. You pull on the beach attire and splash water on your face, Dwight. Claudette approaches that look on their face of excitement or terror. You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Well, you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach with the killer stand flanked by tiki torches. The scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watching with your ex. We watching Survivor? Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out! But before we walk over for your big moment, a little birdie told us something in particular has an extra strong crush on you. And another birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information, even if it leads you to making a terrible decision that gets you murdered. So are you ready? Of course you're not. Too bad. We're on a schedule. You make your way over to the hotties, Claudette and Dwight, standing off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours. Clearly sparks are in the air, and you're not just taking this about a rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our new timer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do the drum roll for this. No, you don't. Oh, but who cares? Got happy? Who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought I agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets the flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose. But no roses. So cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Beautiful. You done good, Dwight. That's a lovely bouquet. Well, I hope Dwight saved some of those for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too. Just me? Sorry. You got other things to think about right now. Got happy. Who do you select to receive the flowers and spend the day with you today? Well, we've started this path. We'll end this path. You approach Spirit, peering beneath the rim of the largely impressive and to her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I've met you, you've enchanted me with your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and rise up and resist the urge to show me the sharp of your katana. For that, I thank you. Really taken our relationship to the next level. And we shall. Up to the eye of the dark storm, is our reality. To the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Got Happy. I thought it might be a nice day to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we headed to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kinda hate this basic tropical vacation stuff, like yachts and snorkeling or whatever. It's good to see the sun a little bit at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. But the hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. Even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I woke as an undead avenger. It's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I say I need to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time when you think about ghosts, here's these kind of see-through flickering spectrals. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, that's the sort of thing. Maybe there's some wispy effect on the world around you. I don't know. It depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, I dare you to try and reach your hand out through me. No, not really. This isn't an invitation. It's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. Got my ideas. But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves, dusting off antiques, and trying to find clues to analyze meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously and thought I would give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process and the one that I extremely little respect for as a person, but you just woke up on this beach with a memory of who you are and who you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you gave this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option, given the sharks in the water. It's not, however. The fact that you never tried, I think, means that you got courage, or an open mind. Or, I don't know, maybe you stuck around because you liked someone you met here? Maybe. While the two of you are getting deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulls up on shore and you're next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody off. There were other stops? Oh, no, not for this trip of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. The ship doesn't have a poop deck. Oh, it will. What? That sounds horribly disgusting. You disembark as you see Dwight and Claudette running, giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. They also seem like they wouldn't try to murder me. You arrive at a beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. Flocks of birds circle lazily, no sense of fear or urgency as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? The spirit places her wrist directly on your hand and presses your fingers down against your skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel, is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So, what happens now? Now I show you something no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who's lived to tell about it. We're going there. She points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circle of birds. It's actually up there. Have you seen it? Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Certainly seems to be taking the whole elemental thing well, or maybe this is the opposite of that. Better not bring it up and just hope he doesn't completely melt down. Hi, Wrath, you seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange, something different than the usually going on. Brett takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air he's ever sucked in. God, Abby, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again, forever. That's how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We were kind of, on a date that you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wrath, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? Oh, I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, I thought you said no one had been up there and lived to tell about it, but this sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wrath counts as being alive. I mean, I didn't maintain the canon, but
Spirit waves her arms at Wrath from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's going to be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Hey now, we can solve our problems without hair floating up into my menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away, enjoying the view. You know, I think Wrath was kidding about the whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even off the island. What you can see is mostly ocean, on account of being, you know, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hand flows up and scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, Lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering and brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, you saw the freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. No, you decide not to point that out because that wouldn't be too romantic, now would it? I think I'm alive. Here with you, walking on the beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here with me. Spirit, does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come with me to the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? If we have something, I won't deny it, I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. We're committing right here and now to figuring this out as friends. We could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch, is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship with you. That's why I chose you. Well, I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that this might not be safe. You might die up there. There's nothing I can do about it. Fuck it, why not? I feel like we're almost done with this game. Let's go on up. So you take a breath and think about every particle of sea air that travels through your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you've had such a thought to feel you're strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. Risk my life for it. Spirit smiles, a quirkish, devilish smile. Right this way. Inside the lighting house is almost pitch black. It's seemingly day when you step through the door, but inside the place is a void. Well, the last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you behind is a horrible sight of a petrified body lying on the stairs, reaching not up but down as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The things we do for love. When you arrive at the lantern room at the top of the Black Lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. Well, the light is out, and seemingly defunct. A dusk cases the room, though it hasn't been operational in a century. However, somehow, just this morning or a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? I've been standing here looking at the ocean all day. Really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking in the view. Standing in complete silence for hours. It was my kind of perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. No, I just called it the perfect date. You can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember. It's just some reason my mind's completely blank. But, hey, I'm not dead. Oh, you're already dead and have been this whole time. Oh, that's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. A massive lens reflects moonlight through itself, and subtle sparkle has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went. Staring into the light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I had a really good time. That's it? Well, don't get me wrong. It's really cool. I just didn't know what to expect. I suppose you thought you were walking to your death. Nothing happened. It might feel a bit anticlimactic. Somehow, anyway.
it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for this staircase so it's easier to get down. Stairs look pretty dark. Maybe Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you that switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern. The lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faint smell of burning begins to reach up your nose. Oops! Looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now we see who's really alive and who's really dead, I suppose. Well, that's bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping somehow not looking into the light itself would protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it's magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe.
Fuck! I gotta do a mini game to end this? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Not bad.
Oh!
You missed completely. Perfect. Not bad.
Oh, you missed completely.
You okay? You seem okay. I hope you haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. So brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It really shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist the incredible force of energy of the Black Lighthouse Lantern's eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead? More alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You wake and hear Spirit's muffled voice. You get a terrible taste in your mouth like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not you. Probably Wraith, whatever. You know how sometimes people say it's not you, it's me. Well, this time it's you, and it's also me. Can't believe I thought you would change for me. Can't believe I thought you was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Today I saw what love looks like, and it looks like a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, nobody. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping... Don't you say it! I'm dumping Evan McMillan. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize you're laying on a ground of some weird tunnel. Think that your shouting woke up God happy. Hi, how are we doing? Sorry, I think I'm interrupting something very personal and it's quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen, but I heard a lot. Probably everything. I think we woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper? We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink. I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. The reason I have to dump you. Did not. It was mutual. Well, the jig is, as they say, up, and you're awake now. And you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly, I should have been here. You two were having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on the island, or here in this creepy tunnel. Well, as far as the island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper? But after the lighthouse came back on, you blacked out on your way down. You might have hit your head on something. Hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Anyway, I wanted to get you someplace safe, and so I asked Trapper for help. Not that I can't carry you, it's just I didn't like it, you know. I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, loves nothing more than handling unconscious bodies draped over his shoulder. Could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper. You know, like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. Part of an old tunnel network that connects to different places on the island.
Hey, what's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in.
Trapper, you said this place was private.
Don't look at me! I didn't tell him about it. Half the appeal of this sport is getting away from people like him. Well, geez. You can see when I'm not wanted. So, you three, triplet now, or? 'Cause I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing, but hey, it's not my business. I don't stick my nose in it. We're not a thing. Nobody traps Trapper. Not with traps or with relationships. You do realize you're sticking your nose in business right now, right? Ooh, hostile. You don't want to talk about it. Just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel's very interesting features. Get about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out!
Wrath looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him.
I was just leaving.
Well, this island is a lonely place, which is great for me. This island is a lonely place, which is great for me. I'd love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship, because somebody really didn't want to have that talk. We're more than friends.
I dispute the events as told. For the record, I don't pressure. I stalk and I lie in wait.
Seeing the eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but did you just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp? So I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at?
Well, for starters...
Excuse me. I'll take that question, thank you very much. Know anything about me by now? It's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper, is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Eowyn on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you come along, got happy, you show me that it's okay to be lost, feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you got all that from, but okay. Well, you held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me, that I can embrace those things and not be defined by them. He showed me that life after death can be more than just obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or dusty old tunnel. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbows, grossly. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been winning strategy for dumping his ass because he seems to be taking it quite well. The whole app.
You want me to continue reading her lines?
Sure. Are you done making your bed or whatever?
I'm done making my bed, but I still have homework.
Oh god, how much homework do you have left?
7 problems that all have to do with taking derivatives that I don't remember how to do.
Then, yes, I do mind. Focus on your derivatives. Get your
Goddamn.
math done.
God damn.
We got Final Fantasy to do after this. And I feel like I'm
ugh.
close to being done.
Yeah, I guess, sort of. I thought you said you weren't gonna go for Spirit.
I wasn't, but Wrath. Whatever his name was, I refused to go for him. And we kind of just tripped into Spirit versus, Huntress. Because I wasn't going with Trapper. That's kind of where I ended up. In any case, finish your math. We have Final Fantasy to focus on.
This whole half-assed dating show probably parody thing. At first, I obviously thought it was a lame idea. Kind of moron thought there was an audience for this. But then we spent some time together and I realized that there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. I want to give up on us.
Listen, got happy. We were knocked out unconscious by some minor head trauma. Like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well naturally because I trust her and valued her opinions. Doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first.
By passing Trapper's test, coming to BHVR TV Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. Fuck.
Oh, wait.
I don't know the Dead by Daylight lore.
I'm pretty sure it's Rin Yamaoka.
Okay,
sure.
you got
Like,
that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2.
Oh yeah.
What lives inside Spirit? A dragon. Well, she said that like a
She's talked
million
about
times.
it multiple times throughout the thing.
Yeah, sure, everyone knows that. That wouldn't be... They won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where does Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hell-bent on revenge? A restaurant. I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with a help like that. He'd be disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color?
Yeah, alright. Pointed at him.
I want to say black, but that might be a misdirect.
I'm pretty sure it was black.
These questions largely superficial. Sure, maybe. I
I
don't
think
know.
the one that I got like fucked
I don't
up
know
was like the
Spirit
very
that
last
well.
question.
Maybe that's why she dumped me. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. You got this. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Unfinished business, forgetting parts of your life,
Oh yeah, I don't remember which of these it was.
not being seen for who you are. I don't know. She hates society. That's the biggest thing I got from her. Gotta be one of these bottom two. Let's go with not being seen for who you are. When I pitched Trapper's test to the suits at BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as a final prize winning. So I killed them all right there on the spot. Well, killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems. It sure did feel good. I'm telling you this to A, brag, B, explain why the only thing you're getting to win is saying congratulations for passing the Trapper test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman's obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark and has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. Hey, you probably guessed, but the rules are rules. Even if I literally just made them up, you got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. Just hoping you slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out.
Sorry you had to endure that.
What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing.
Not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. Waking up in a random tunnel, overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz, all of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Rin? It didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was complicated. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower.
Get your mind out of the gutter. It's not that kind of game. My mind wasn't even in the gutter yet, you dingus. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told, no, wait, it is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Hold up. You told me this was TOS friendly.
What?
This was TOS friendly, right?
I've never had any issues playing this game.
Motherfucker! Do you not know the TOS?
Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be.
It's better to just be like a kiss scene, not...
Literally the only thing that happens, the most, like, risque thing at one point, like, they talk about it, but they don't actually show anything. Like, they don't, like, talk about it.
Okay, so it's not that kind of game. Got it. Good.
No.
Game
yeah,
really
they talk
likes
about it,
to
but, like, they're
infer
just
that
like,
it's
oh,
that
yeah!
kind of game.
No, like, the most risque thing I would say with the Spirit is that you rub her feet.
You excitedly return to the lantern room of the lighthouse despite all the drama and worry that was previously part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing when you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I see funny? I mean tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a familiar reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. And the lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for this reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what this lighthouse will do. No, please don't interrupt. You'd think after all this time you'd know we got your best interest in mind. What? Wait, no, of course I don't think that. I got wax in your ear, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Not too late, the black lens flares in the darkness. You see something horrible and strange. A place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. Oh, sure is breezy up here. I should pack a sweater. What the hairy hell? Hey, watch your language. You shouldn't speak that way. Around your elders? Grandpa?
My little wren. You're a woman now. Oh, they grow up so fast.
What? Happy meet Grandpa? Kaizen Yomako? Yomako? Yomako. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row.
I haven't seen my little wren since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. I expected you all to say the greats. And I expect you to say all the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Ren, except Ren. She can do whatever she wants. My precious little angel, but you...
Oni stares at you with demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you.
You mongrel. You treat me with respect, or so help me I'll be cleaning bits off your head off my kaboro. Kumbo.
Yeah. Combo is a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI.
I'm not sure what peasants like you...
Before I do something.
Dirk, Claudendine, explain what is going on to me.
It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette, remember, we explained that to you. We were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and to give or withhold your approval.
5 greats!
Great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir! Your honor, Mr. Sir! Wait, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all of eternity to continue with the rest of the whatever that is show game experience.
Ah, yes, makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help.
Self-important much. Nice to meet you, Kaizen.
Only my friends call me Kaizen. Those who tremble in fear of my presence call me Oni.
Well, you're sensing a serious resemblance to Trapper, and not only the sheer size of the man, but that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently, Spirit has a type. Are you sure you can or want to measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. Well, this definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad-dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kaizen.
Peasant, I realize now the true purpose of my visit was to extinguish your light.
Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly. Like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Like great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up, Grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better.
Well, young people these days, always wanting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what you needed to be done because your nobility depended on it.
His day? Such an imposing presence, he's sure giving off serious old man yells at cloud vibes.
You see, when I was a young man, we only have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much, if you ask me. But I didn't make the rules. The rules did exactly how they should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food. You not have fast food. Fuck that. Public executions. What were we talking about?
Spirit giggles at her great... Okay, I'm not saying all those every time. Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so...
Wait, no. Hold up. I'm not gonna say it like that. God, I can't be a little respectful.
Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list every activity available to the samurai in the entirety of the Edo period.
Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were fabled for many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, the samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that's quite hard to hide. But clearly, you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this?
You find it hard to believe that your contemporary persons know all that much about who was and or wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man.
Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Ren. You, my beautiful descendant, you invite me here to do what you are too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Lord Doris, fetch my kimono. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter his brains on the beach together as family.
Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did.
Ah, yes, sure. Wink, wink, wink.
The whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear Grandpa has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already?
Of course, of course. Do you expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost, watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just give your ancestor-in-law a hug.
Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There is no way he's ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually.
Rin, now! Push them this way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamakao bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor.
You're silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamako name.
Ah, the lust of violence in your voice. It fills me with cheer.
I never forget who I am.
I suppose if this person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. Strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors.
And if Godhappy ever treats me poorly, you have my word on our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut him like a fish. Tears roll down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this?
One last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff. Don't forget it, but maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Ren. I will see you again soon. Now then, servants, Clements, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to.
Yes, sure. I swear this is still better than dealing with trappers, Dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. Realize I'll never measure up to someone like that, or with a hell of a fashion sense, I mean. That mask. But don't worry, I would never expect you to, or want you to, really. All I wanted was the biggest brute alive. I'd be down in Trapper's Cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But it's not the life I imagined for myself. Sense of abstract duty, anger would change at a world changing around me, a lust for blood. There's no way to live, and yet, as you know, that is the Yamakar way of life. Forever I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least maybe I was until now.
The fuck is this line? Call me the dragon tamer, baby.
Well, you haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it.
Sorry,
yeah.
I have no idea where that came from.
I think we've spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. And the moonlight sets a romantic room as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it'll rise again. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the night of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again, I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I kind of just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear, though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be liable, will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there's anything wrong with feet, it's just something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady, steady.
God damn it.
Almost. Close.
I told you!
Almost. Almost. Illiterate. Yes, I'm very much illiterate. Very, very much so. Almost. I swear to God. Do I have to get this perfect?
You might. You're doing real bad. Let me tell you, I got like perfect every single time. I don't know why you're having so much an issue.
Almost. Close.
Look, I don't know. I'm bad at it. Don't take me to arcades.
Gods, that's so goddamn hot. I love this feeling of your hands sliding up and down my feet between...
Yes, she's got a foot fetish thing.
My skin's never been more moist. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotion hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock into yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. The clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. Spirit pulls you in close and you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix as wash over the ocean. In the salty air, your skin stings as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have been worth it. And clouds part as you manage to pull yourself, exhausted, away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck in me while we were having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over to the sharp end of the shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. Weird memento, but alright. Got plenty more where that came from. You arrive on the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. God damn it, you two. What the fuck do you need now? Now's the time, Godhappy. To face your destiny. Actually, about that. Godhappy, can we talk privately? Maybe, not here? Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk. Oh, you know how we feel about schedule, Spirit. Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Godhappy privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. From my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that if you're gonna fire someone, it's best to do it publicly so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think... No, she couldn't be. They seemed so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is Spirit. But try to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose. She hasn't attempted to murder Godhappy yet, so... Okay, fine, your guess is as good as mine. That girl is very hard to read. Word of advice, though, if you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the howls are. Don't need advice. Everyone out except for Godhappy. Someone say final howls? That kinda my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you out! Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful than that literal smell of the clever body spray. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging. Clever body spray. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you're planning on saying, but before you say anything, just know I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past several days has helped me get to know myself. For that, I wanted to say thank you. It's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It was the kind of thing that shows me you got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss in the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know if we're not friends, I'm probably becoming enemies, and I will destroy you. Friends it is! Glad to have you here for me when I need you. Also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends. For that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving, but us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we really didn't belong together anyhow. Good night, Godhappy. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door. I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night, Godhappy. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Hey, did she skip saying she'll see me? Why did she skip saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. So my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. Strapper, never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I spoil my true identity? Well, you've made it this far, you probably know that. That you'll have to play again to find out more. Bye, God happy, see you later. Again and again and again. Forever. That's end. Woo. All right. Sweet. Cool. Awesome. What we're going to do for now, we're going to Herb while I turn on Final Fantasy.
Damn it.
What is my one-time password?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? What?
Um.
Epic on. All right, how's the math going? Math going bad?
I don't understand.
You don't understand.
I missed on different. I don't understand. Why is it wrong? I don't understand. This literally makes no sense to me.
How many more questions do you have?
One, but I got part of this wrong, even though it's definitely right. And you want to know how I know that it's fucking right? Because I have the exact same numbers as the fucking, like, if I click on the help me with this, it gives me the exact same chart with the exact same numbers for literally everything. And I put in the exact same answer that it had, even though I came to that conclusion on my own. Okay? And it's still telling me that it's wrong. Like, I don't understand what the fuck I'm doing. What did it be? What it be?
I don't know. Let's see.
that in there. In there. Let's go clean up my inventory. Oh, shit. Hold up. Hold up. I forgot about something. Alright, that should be fixed now. One for lore. Ah! I was messing with a lot of OBS things earlier today where I was cleaning up stuff. I may have accidentally broke that for a second. And the second one as I mark it complete. Ah! Transition was extreme. What the fuck? Yeah, I may have added a transition thing so that it looks nicer when I'm flipping between scenes. Alright. Maybe just normal shops that I can just sell stuff to. Yeah, you. Don't want to purchase things, I just want to sell all my garbage to you. Oh, wait a minute. Fancy? Evan's word when? Kwoo has one more math problem to do, and then we will be continuing the MSQ. I mean, we might be able to get to it this evening. I don't know. I don't need those. I don't need that either. A nice clean inventory. Or does she? She said she did. Oh, she could chat AI to do homework now. Yeah, get chat GPT in here, Kita. Hey, Woo.
What?
Get chat GPT in here. Have it answer your questions for you. Ads. Questions.
I mean, I can throw it in the Discord in general chat.
No, I was... You don't know what chat GPT is?
No, I do not.
Alright. It's a really big open AI program.
I don't understand this fucking problem. Throw it in the Discord. I am confused. I'm supposed to, like, estimate.
Throw it in my Discord?
Yeah, I threw it in.
Approximating F35.
Oh, wait.
Counter diagram. F of X, Y, hello.
Oh. Wait. I think I understand it. Maybe. I don't know.
Help you with math. I took algebra 1 for 5 or 6 times. Look, I should
I'm
know
currently
this
in
math.
calculus.
I should really know this because I've done all of the derivatives functions before when I took calculus, but it's also been like a decade since I took calculus. At least it feels like a decade. This equals pi.
I don't understand how I'm supposed to approximate. Like, of course I'm gonna get the wrong fucking answer. It wants me to approximate. Well, it looks like I'm going to have just an 81% completion for this homework because there's 2 problems where one I'm supposed to approximate and I'm definitely fucking doing it correctly. And the other is fucking yeah.
I mean, would the approximate just be 4?
I'll put in 4, but I doubt it. Oh. So for the approximation, right, I'm supposed to be doing 3x and 5y, which puts me on the 4 line, and I'm supposed to approximate 4x. Which is the difference of...
Use a calculator. No, calculus is
That's not
not
fucking
something you
helping.
can just throw into a calculator. You need something closer to an AI to do that. Only walk calculus classrooms. I remember my calc professor. He was this really
Yeah,
old
something
German
like
dude.
4.6.
And he was very hard to understand. Every time he was talking, he'd be like, "You need to calculate this, this derivative based off of." And he just had this thick accent the whole time. It's just calculus. Calculators were not great at calculus. Fuck this shit, guys. Just use Google.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Because I'm definitely, like, approximating it correctly.
Support that agreement. Oh. I don't know what it's asking you to do.
So, okay, so when I look at the help me, right? Which is what we do, because we're bad. This is what it has me do, right? Which I've fucking done. But with my own graph, you know?
In case you guys wanted to see what we were working on. Oh, I do need to update the stream info.
I'm honestly just not gonna get it right.
They're asking for... Alright, so they want... Approximate...
Okay, they want up and down to like the next line. Maybe that's the issue that I'm doing.
5. They want the approximate derivative of this point. Based off... What's throwing me off is that they give you a million lines to work with, not just one line.
Yeah, no, it's kind of garbo. Okay. 3.
Basing it off of this
5 is at
point
4.
right here.
Our next point would be...
Alright, we're gonna base it off this point here. But the next intercept would be at 6, 8? Or 6? Taking just as long as unlocking the Crystal Tower. Crystal Tower was taking a lot longer than I remembered it taking. Okay, I see what they want us to do.
We got 1, 2, 3, 5. So our only other intercept point would be here on the 6 point.
Yeah, I have no more attempts for this problem. It's stupid as fuck.
Five is
No, this is the stupidest shit I've ever seen.
6.
And just for reference for the other problem that, like, is not letting me get it correct.
I don't know. It's been way too long since I've done calculus. I can't remember.
Okay, I can't get that problem right.
It's coming
If you want to look at the
me.
second, if you want to look at the second problem that I sent you, and like the help for that problem, because they're literally the exact same fucking problem. Oh, sorry, I did not send you the actual proper help. It's not like the main picture of it, but not. Just to, like, prove that it did, in fact, give me the exact same problem. And it's saying that I'm wrong.
I couldn't say. I would need like a day to do a refresher on derivatives.
No, I'm just saying, look at the top problem, right? Estimate f of t at x is 20, x is y is 6, and then estimate f of c. I'm sorry, t is 20, c is 6, right? I did exactly what it said it should do, but if you look at the exact numbers that it gives me for both problems, they match up. They're 100% the same number set, and I'm finding the same. No, I'm not numbers. I'm finding at 20, not 22. God damn. Is that the thing I'm fucking up? No, because it's still no. I'm supposed to be finding for 20, and their 22 was.
I don't know how long this can take, guys. She's gone off her rocker. She's stuck in the math. The math has consumed her.
Were they finding 20 or was I finding?
She doesn't know what
They
she's
were
trying to
definitely
find
supposed
anymore.
to be doing 22.
Don't worry, I've muted myself. She can't hear me. You're trying to find 22?
You
No, I've never looked at this painting. Slowly take a look at everything that's in here.
Oh, I'm supposed to be
Nice
doing it
flowers.
at 6. Oh my god. That's why I'm stupid as fuck. Okay. Never mind. I am an idiot.
Oh shit. What the hell's going on over here?
Don't mind me. legitimately being an idiot
Said that I was his favorite.
for no fucking apparent reason.
Thancred. Thancred. What the shit is this? What? Just watch your tongue. Well, I'm the one who... What the fuck? Why don't we leave these others squabbling? Sir, explain yourself. Ladies, please. This is no way to... Oh, hello. I was, just, entertaining some friends.
I'm an idiot. As
Oh,
for
God.
question 8 was stupid as fuck and I hate it. And I very
Shadowbringers by
honestly
now.
should have fucking gotten it right.
Guys, are you all watching this man? The hell? Oh, God, make it stop. My sides are about to burst. The primal shackles
Whatever.
its father, faithful with bonds of eternal devotion. But I fear the power of Thancred wields over his miters is rather more fickle. Especially when each realizes she's not the sole object of his affection.
Anyways, you can see why I'm like
Like,
fucking
dude.
mad.
The
Right.
community.
Because these math problems are
Ah.
stupid as fuck.
Do we not have more pressing matters to attend to?
And yet they're worth like 20% of my grade.
Oh, that was the nice thing about my professor was, your tests were worth 100% of your grade. Homework was only there to make up if you failed a test.
Yeah, no. All my calculus classes have been like where the homework was like a high portion of my grade. Because when I was taking 251, 252, regular calc and integral calc, yeah, that's the reason why I got C's, was because I aced every single test. But I didn't do the homework for shit. I wish I wasn't taking math. I'm gonna be honest. I'm only taking math so I can take my physics class next term.
But physics can't require that much calc. I don't remember it.
Physics 213, which is part of the Calc Physics series, requires you to have 254 passed. Because 254 is multivariable calc. But, I'm sorry, fucking, multivariables, excuse you, the whole fucking time that you've been doing this for the whole first 5 fucking weeks of this class, okay? Because we're about to start week 5. The first whole 4 weeks of this class, she fucking went off about literally, like, fucking, like vectors?
Yeah.
Like, vectors and, like, cross product and dot product, which, like, fine, okay. And then, like, went off about, like, fucking,
She's
like, just
on the
other,
math
like,
rant.
random bullshit, and
rant
it doesn't make any
begins.
sense. She's not a good teacher.
I found a lot of math teachers are terrible at teaching. Good at math, just terrible at teaching.
She's just like, oh, I don't want to show you how to do the problems, because that's not how you're gonna learn. That's just how you memorize how to do it. Bitch! Like, yo, fuck off.
Isn't
Ugh.
memorizing how to do it learning for a lot of people?
I guess it's not the same thing, allegedly. But also, like, I'm sorry, I need you to show me how to fucking do the problem step by step so that I can understand how to fucking do the problem. Like, I'm just saying, like, you're not gonna look at a kid and be like, oh, do you know how to add, like, 3 plus 2? Oh, no, I'm not going to teach you any strategies for how to do it, because if I teach you a strategy for how to add 3 plus 2, you're just going to memorize it. The fuck? Like, goddamn. I'm surveying Tataru's not being there.
Oh, all right. I was just waiting for you to be done with that. All right. Surveying, waiting
Tataru
at the
is
destination.
conspicuous in her absence.
You might have missed out. Thancred's has a pile of women around him who have all found out that they weren't his only woman. Lemon, what are we gonna talk to you about?
Tataru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied.
Oh yeah, because like they wanted to have a banquet, right? And what the fuck is like Tataru's problem? That Tataru isn't helping as much as she thinks she should be, or some shit?
Yeah, she wants to be more helpful. She wants to be a good scion.
Tataru, stop! Add me to your goddamn party. We're not doing this shit again.
Well, the worst that happens is we both have to teleport somewhere.
Yeah, and then I have to pay for a teleport that you get for free.
You could get it for free too if you wanted. Hey girl, you just sitting up here? This way.
I don't know where the fuck
this,
you went.
This way. To your left. Your other left.
Uh-huh. Tataru.
Tataru's the worst side. I don't know about that fresh.
Oh,
I don't know. Minfilia has a special
no.
place in our hearts.
I hate Minfilia. Fuck Minfilia. Minfilia's garbage. As far as I'm concerned. Minfilia let Moon die.
Oh, Garth. Oh, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others have faced every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You know what they say. Glad we had this little chat.
I don't know that we really needed to have that chat.
Could have been part of the quest that they removed, but they didn't. I like Tataru.
Minfilia, Tataru, Kral.
I don't know Kryle.
I feel like
Other
Tataru
than our
and
Kral.
actually play a much more significant part than Minfilia.
Tataru's fine, in my opinion. Okay, Minfilia I thought was cool, and then I realized that Minfilia is just out here being this fucking, like... Minfilia's just fucking out here acting like a fucking damsel in distress. That's why I don't like Minfilia. Because Minfilia seems like she's in charge of the science and she's supposed to be this cool, like, strong woman, okay? And then she just gets fucking kidnapped and acts like a goddamn damsel in distress and does absolutely nothing to help anyone. Like, homie. You can't be out here just being this fucking useless.
Yes, Tataru.
Basically.
You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, but with all the recent excitement, but she made me realize there's no time like the present. Time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. You'd wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then certainly have earned a rest. I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Ascendant. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventures of the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown to dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Uri Boulder and Corlent have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too shall acquire the power to defend myself and others. Importantly, when I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard.
Don't we all know that Minfilia fucking needs it? Because goddamn Minfilia out here literally being the worst goddamn character.
Whoa, hey! This is the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. Never seen Mr. Taru so determined. Has aught been befell with which I might have help ascendant?
Not at present, thank you. Was there something you wish to ask of me?
Yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore,
Sure, I guess I'll
humbly
fucking
request
go.
that another adventurer of capable kind be assigned to our party.
Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able.
Just fucking send me.
Defendant.
Let's just get this done
I'll
with.
take my leave of you. We are more important than guard duty. Bro.
Because with the amount of times where they've just fucking sent me off to do, like, little tiny baby errands, you would think we're not.
Oh shit, we got 2 main quests? But we can pick up 2
Which
quests.
one do we want?
We want both of them. We'll start with the top one.
Power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I'm thinking on it, I do recall Urianshe mentioning that she had developed an interest in arcanima. Mayhaps she hopes to gain admittance into the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Liminsa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It's doubtless unwarranted, but I surely am not alone in my concern for her safety.
Alright, where we are needed.
I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to
What the
furnish
fuck
Tori
did I
Boulder
just
For
say?
the capable
What
adventurer.
the fuck did I
Well-
just say?
I'm sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. I realize that you're rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escorting duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents, but no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forgo a rest and assist us in this matter?
The turns have tabled. Fuck.
Generous to a fault. I thank you. Now, it seems only fair I explain the importance of the task in question.
No, you don't need to explain. We can just go defend some people. That's fine.
For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings.
Banquet is about to be trash.
Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees safe, and so we ask adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Tori Boulder and Cornet were to act as 2 such escorts. This was a 3rd adventurer. Last, due to injury, she said adventurers, but presently not fit for duty. Hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength. Tori Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe.
Alright, I'm talking with Hori Boulder. Because he's right here. Ah! It's true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Corinth? Her misfortune is becoming a blessing. Opportunity to serve alongside the warrior of light herself.
Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route?
True. But our mission is the same. Separated by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together.
If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with studying the South Shroud.
He's waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most apt locations to take his readings. In spirit, we shall be together every step of the way.
You know, I started reading again.
What?
Not reading, watching.
What?
Sword Art Online.
Oh.
Even after all these years, it's still not bad. Like, I still don't like the fan base that much. And, like, only the first 15 episodes are really good. Well, I guess not bad, even after all this time.
I mean, I never got into the other seasons, so I don't know that I can judge it. I got through the main story and then never got into the, like, fairyland.
That's because that was garbage.
It was garbage.
At last, the Scions woman deigns to grace me with her presence. Pity that we have no time for pleasantries.
The first destination is Irnsorm.
Come. We are late enough as it is.
Alright, sweet. Quick, fly.
You assume that I can fly.
I know that you can fly.
Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. And please, stand at the appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome, though. If I could make a suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. Not like to pick fault, but really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Schnarkmolt awaits, shall we?
Can we fly straight over it? I think we can. I'm sorry, I ran into like walls.
Right about here, yes. Before I would ask you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I'm not given to suspicion, but the query almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let's quit this place and return to Root's sake. One more site to survey.
South we go.
Nah, SAO, the first part of season 1 is really good, the part where they're actually in Aincrad. And then they go to the fairy world, and the fairy world is stupid. I hate it.
No, I'm late.
And then there's Gun Gale Online, which is not bad.
As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety.
Oh, more.
Oh god, there are more. Ah!
This data should prove invaluable to... Gods. What was that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoids? Oh, my back was turned? Quickly now to Camp Tranquil. Will not have my clothing reeking of blood and fall.
Wow, what an asshole.
Why? Why? It wasn't necessary.
It was an accident. I went to it to summon my chocobo, and instead of summoning a chocobo, I summoned an arrow.
Choose to paddle in the Icar a while longer, I take it? No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy to perform a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear there's been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient aether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. I must make additional measurements to confirm my assessment.
God damn it. We have to go with this guy more.
For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Ulth's front. The ambient aether conditions there are so high that the crystalline structures spontaneously... consequently, malleolus fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along.
Lotion, you should become Dark Knight for the content we produce. Yeah, I could go be a Dark Knight.
You
I'd be
go
fine
through a
with
second
that.
dialogue as well.
I don't remember going through second one. What? I mean, we talked to him again, where we got our next quest.
I was not paying attention. I was paying attention to chat. Not your chat, a different chat.
Wait, is that right? Oh, yeah, that is. All right, we're gonna teleport slightly closer, and then we'll fly.
Which quest are we going to?
The golden one. We gotta help protect this knucklehead again.
You should be more familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measures.
Here?
Yeah. Although I don't think anything's gonna pop up because it's not purple. Well, maybe I was wrong. We get a cutscene.
Yes, yes. Quite high. Yet still remarkably lower than historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th Astral Era. The presence of the primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else?
As he wanders off.
Something else.
Zion!
No!
Zion, come here! I need you!
No, not our poor boy. Sir.
Fret not, my friends! Help has arrived!
There you are. Jorge and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour.
Gutted like a hog. Not by one, no. These ones were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Narrow mark on his sword or shield.
I heard nothing of the Crystal Braves operations in this area. What caused would Willard to come here?
What should we do?
We will see to the Skull's protection.
Aye. The boy's remains should return to the Rising Stones. The Ascendant will want to know what happened here. And so do I. Alright, before we go back to the Ascendant, we are going to Lanosa. We can do Tataru's quest, get those out of the way too. So we can turn them both to the Ascendant at the same time. Alright, you know, Aethernet, Arcanist Guild.
You act like I haven't been to the Arcanist Guild before.
I mean, I know you have. That's why I said Aethernet, Arcanist Guild, you know. Hold up. Where are we? Shit. We need to
The
go-
Arcanist Guildmaster's over here. You have to run around?
No. I think we need to go below the Arcanist Guild.
Why? Oh, because we're searching for Tataru.
Yeah, we want Tataru, not the Guildmaster.
Tataru!
Ah! What are you doing here?
Came to check on you.
I didn't mean for her to worry. It's the last thing I wanted. Put an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru, will become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, Mistress Thornbirch's behest, must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again.
Yes, question. Maybe I have an answer. I don't know about it, though. Alright, now we go talk to the guildmaster. Have you checked on the egg? Yes, that is the first thing I did in this stream. Granted, there was nobody on, but yes, I did go check
What
on
egg?
the egg. It has not hatched yet. It was still just, it wants out, but it won't come out yet. I'm gonna be a good person, I swear. I checked on the egg. Did you want to do her voice?
No.
Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance?
Oh, that's right. Fresh was there for the egg.
So you're acquainted with our newest member? Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not ideally suited to the study of arcane... arcaneum, yeah. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial. A simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all arcanists are expected to complete. So it occurs to me, why not supervise Tataru's training? You're clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. The trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of Zephyr Gate. You need only observe at a distance.
5-hour stream. Who's a pro streamer?
Only because doing all the dialogue for Hooked on You is a nightmare.
It was a lot of dialogue.
Also, you hate the Trapper's voice? That is, in fact, why I started
just using this voice specifically for him. Because I didn't want to wreck my throat. We weren't doing that.
Yeah, it was definitely basically wrecking my throat with that. Need to do a 24-hour stream to get to Heavensward. It will not take 24 hours to get to Heavensward. We are so close.
I don't have 24 hours worth of time. I have... What? What do you mean his voice is that? It's my voice.
She has
What,
a
you mean you
soundboard.
don't recognize my voice? You can't recognize my voice? God, I'm so disappointed.
We got what? Echo, reverb, pitch, and gender. Okay. Wait, then. Do you
What?
who's the best? Bring it back.
That's the voice I choose to use for Trapper because I could not do the low, rough voice. I tried,
As it
but it
destroyed
destroyed my throat.
Needed some hot
Yeah.
tea is what I needed while doing that.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Azure, seas and pirates' port, where she meet the shining jewel. For the bringer the smugglers planned to not, came this lass whom none could fool. Beat 'em with backdraft, gut 'em with gust, deck 'em with downburst. Go, carbuncle, go! Those crates I spy? Ah, this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, carbuncle?
Oh my god. This carbuncle.
Oh, Carbuncle? Huh. But she does not have much control over that summoning.
This isn't good. Homie, if it helps, I could be a arcanist and do that for you.
Yet she unceremoniously failed that test.
She did, yeah. She,
Kataru?
Homie, you gotta resummon your carbuncle.
I should have known you'd come. You needn't say a word, your face says it all. Know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle. Left at the mercy of wild beast. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I'll inform Mistress Thornbranch of my intention to withdraw from the Guild Arcanima. Like so much else is beyond me.
Kataru, stop, please, I beg.
Look, at
Kataru!
least she's trying to get better. Unlike a certain someone.
Kataru!
Alright, to talk to the Arcanist Guildmaster again.
Ugh.
You want to be a warrior? Join the Marauders, not the Arcanist. Stretch out my neck.
Ah, back so soon. Preferred our fledgling arcanist. Abysmally, Mistress Thornbranch. Abysmally, as she will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist. Wrong as usual. Completely and utterly unqualified. And I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Taru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your skill with the numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist at their service. Would you not agree? You are too kind, mistress. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged.
This is Mario. Kataru!
As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That's it. If you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful.
Kataru.
Then to Castle de Sol we go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it'll pay off. The Castle de Sol.
It's another beach episode! To the beach!
Oh my god, okay. You kept on saying Wrath instead of Wraith.
Yeah, I did.
And I don't think it was the W that was getting you, bud. I think it was the I. Because there's an I in Wraith and not in Wrath.
I blame the W.
Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Wrench told me to look. There's certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also closely coveted by certain wild creatures, since I fared rather poorly in my battle last time. Let us be off.
I was told it was the beach episode.
Ah, I see you bought one of the Moonfire Fair outfits.
Yeah.
Alright, come on. A little bit of swimming. And yes, it is definitely the beach episode. Yeah, I'm going the right way. I was like, wait, I remember it being this way, but it's
Tataru! Look, even Tataru is in a swimsuit.
Look! I don't have a swimsuit on this character.
That do sound like a you problem, don't it?
I have so many more swimsuits than you do in my other one.
What fortune! Already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment.
We're gonna be fighting a serpent like that man over there.
Oh, we gave him another serpent to deal with.
Speak with Escataru. Oh.
Well fought, well fought. Knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue. They were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people in a way, right? Well, I mustn't keep Philemon waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. If we're to secure provisions for the Scions in the Limencian markets, she may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. You'll be heading back to the Rising Stones. If so, pray convey my apologies to the Ascendant, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell. Thank you for everything. Sounds rather final, doesn't it? How about until we meet again?
I
What a boring
definitely
ass way to end your arc.
like Tataru's outfit for swimming swimsuit. I like the armbands of the swimsuit outfit that I have on.
All right.
Okay, well, if the beach episode's over,
Yep.
I have to wait.
You can't be in a... You have to get back to a city. You should be able to change now.
Or rugged.
Alright, we got 2 quests to turn into Minfilia.
What a boring ass way to end ARR.
Just helping Tataru find some pearls.
Just get the free swimsuit from the achievement point vendor.
Does he have a
What is an
free
achievement
swimsuit?
point vendor?
He's in Gridania. We can go look at that another time.
Okay, ancient ways and timeless wants.
Welcome home. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Laminsa?
Yeah. She'll be fine. Oh, hold up, I gotta moving some stuff around.
My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end as she hoped, I suspect it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request.
The voucher that you changed for swimsuit and Donna. Okay, well, we'll look at it the next time we're in Gridania.
You've returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of the escort chafe so?
Only because we found a dead friend.
Willard? Dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12. Who can that be? I will send word to Alphanode at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Willard's family. Gods, it was just a boy. Who would do this? And why? I'm sorry. Doubtless this weighs heavy on your heart, and we have already imposed upon you so much. Pray take some time for yourself. I dare say you have more than earned a respite. After all, respite. After all, we will be most busy with preparations as the banquet draws near. Should other adventurers summon you elsewhere, perhaps now is the time to heed their call.
In order to progress in the main scenario, you must first complete a certain quest series in the Crystal Tower series. Fuck!
God damn it. What quest do you have to complete in the Crystal Tower?
I don't know, but we gotta continue the Crystal Tower theory.
Well, we have to search Hog's territory and Earth for a gift. No.
What's funny is we were just over there. Oh, wait.
That's the correct one?
I'll meet you
Please
outside.
don't teleport without me!
I know, I stopped. Get fucked. Fuck you, Fresh. Oh, I forgot the thing.
What's funny is that we were doing that and then we stepped.
We stepped. Now we gotta go back to doing it. Alright. Stupid.
I don't think we're getting to Heaven's Word tonight.
No, because we gotta do all of the Crystal Tower.
You have to do all the Crystal
By
Tower?
the ARR MSQ skip. Not skipping the rest of the MSQ. There's important stuff she's gotta see. Alright. Mount up, and we go back to the area where we search for hogs.
I don't know which direction you went.
I went east. If you open your map, you'll see a big orange dot on it.
Was that what the dot that we flew over before was?
Yes. The Stormblood, best expansion. No, you could have just flown straight up and you would have lost.
I thought we had to kill these guys.
No! There's one specific one that we need to look at that's behind us, already dead.
Whoops.
None of these needed to die.
I'm not smart. To be fair, the first one attacked me. So,
Play
play
WoW Classic instead.
No. No.
You're too late, adventurer. And not only for the entertainment, you will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Ah, no. You will never spy me from there. From the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now, stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous. However, I have decided to share the location of an alternate source of aether sand with you. For the wind-touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention? Good. Band of Ixal and North Shroud keeps quarry of abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals.
Quantity.
Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before they snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixal lodging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win.
Oh, are you teleporting us?
Unless I teleport us to the wrong place.
Nope, you're fine.
Not that could ever happen. Oh, I didn't even kill my target. What the fuck?
Wind-touch aether sand.
This one doesn't really help us get water.
Bravo! It's quite the show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of aether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. Indeed, this inquiry must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. A payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you. To the east in the clearing within the Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift heir. It is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dolhans.
How are you already in a fight?
I was trying to help these guys.
Oh, alright. Oh, come on.
Ah! I want to be here for this. I don't know where we were supposed to go.
To the other orange dot that you were almost at. Come on, go back. Turn around. to level sync that.
Were you level syncing?
Yeah, but just because the fate just happened to also be here, but we're looking for somewhere around here. Oh. That's where it is. No, don't ignore, don't you fight them! How did I not see this right here? Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Orth's gift into aether sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Least you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and mighty. Thus is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal that you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you imagine. Mordona. That'd be funny if you got caught up in a fight and weren't able to teleport back here.
I don't think that would be funny.
What news of your missions? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Yep. Got them all. You brought both? I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. There. That should do the trick. Excellent work! Now possess all 4 of the fangs. Required to pierce Crystal Tower's defenses, my compliments, Master Garland. It was a trifling matter, I assure you. Our adventurer friend here is one you should be thanking anyway. By my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allegan's front door. You can't go without us, Chief. Biggs, Wedge. Come to lend a hand, have you? Good night. Have a good sleep. Well, it's not every day that you get a chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? The technology makes Garland's look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads. Really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand. The realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. It should not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Reg, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's freedom through technology. Excellent. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with mechanas that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours twice. That's why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if needs be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. Ah, so you return at last. Pray tell has kept you so wholeheartedly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation. Oh, why, the task you assigned me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the Aether Sand? I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. More capable courier I could not imagine. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe introductions are in order. I'm Graha Tia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Graha Tia has been assigned to the project as an observer. Hope you would forgive him, his eccentricities, and welcome him as one of our own. So then, a fellowship is complete, and I'll stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah? Well, that's the name I've chosen for our little conclave. Given our differing backgrounds, we can't very well call ourselves the Sons of Saint Corneth, can we? And we must be memorable. Appellation if our ventures to leave its mark in the annals of history. Could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically, but my true reason for choosing the name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. Very well. Now the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been sorted. It's time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready! Alright, Graha. Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of the ancient Alleg beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, adventurer. You and I will join the engineers in the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rimbros, meanwhile, will remain here and observe the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found at the southeast. All right, this time proceed. The crystal tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, are you the only one of our number who has ever crossed the threshold? Let's let you take the lead for the present. Say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us, that is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the ephemeral defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's entrance. Interior reaches. Oh, fuck. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things, and it's my job to see that they work. Dude completely broke the towers. Success! I, for one, am convinced, friends. Ready your fangs. Last one's yours, old friend. Seemed only right. Ha! We did it! So much for outer defenses. Indeed. The entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation.
Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. Suggest we wait here while our adventurer friend and a hand-picked party of her adventuring comrades enter the tower. What? Without us? Thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will. But our investigators must proceed at a more measured pace. The outside of the palace is well defended. Can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. She fits the description better than anyone I know. And it's not as if we shall be idle in her absence. Well, her and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower. We can set about analyzing the rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in this endeavor, Historian Grahatia. Ha! Do you ever tire of being right, old man? It seems I won't be accompanying you. Allow me to at least provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During its initial foray, I suggested you concentrate on ridding the palace of hostile elements. When you're reasonably certain that the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though I would prefer if any relics you encounter remain intact, you will have to do whatever is necessary to secure egress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you. Pass. Wife's playing Elden Ring. Oh, that's cool. Do the same. To play it. He's entertaining to see him die a lot. Fun hearing her rage. Time to play FF3, but in FF 14.
How does that work out?
How does what work out?
Playing FF3 and FF14?
Okay, so a lot of the raids in 14 are actually based off the stories of other Final Fantasy games. So the story of the Crystal Tower is the story of Final Fantasy 3. It's gonna have a lot of the same enemies from that. Laura, did you want to join us? Sounds like Fresh is tied up at the moment. Maybe not. First own the Alliance raid. Not at this hour of 6 a.m. where you are? What? Well, I'm
Probably in, like, Europe, like Germany or some shit.
Look,
I don't
sorry,
fucking
it's
know.
so early.
Actually, that wouldn't be Germany. Where would that be? That would be like...
I don't know. In any case,
It actually might be Germany.
plus you would have to buy me a sub. Oh, that's right. Darn it. One day. We'll look you up. All right.
So the beauty of this, there'll be 2 healers, only 1 tank to worry about, and then 5 DPS.
Why?
And 3 groups of 8.
What?
Yeah, we're going to be assigned a team. It's going to be A, B, or C. And based off of the team we're assigned, we'll have certain roles to do.
I'm just going to assume you're going to tell me everything I need to do.
Alright, so we're doing an alliance raid. Which is 3 teams of 8. Each team of 8 is made up of 1 tank, 2 healers, 5 DPS. And then when we get in there, there are specific things each group needs to do.
It's taking a very long time to load.
I mean, it says less than 5 minutes, but still, that means it could be up to 5 minutes. I mean, we're at 3 DPS, 2 of the 6 healers, and 2 of the 3 tanks.
We need a lot more DPS. What happens if the wait time gets to 5 minutes?
We're unlucky. I don't know. There's been some of the other Alliance raids where I've had to wait like an hour for there to be a full raid party.
I'm not waiting an hour.
Well, look, this isn't one of those. This is actually the most common raid that everyone has to do. So, it'll fill up. Just potentially takes 5 minutes. We're also not doing this at the best time of day.
Yeah.
On the upside, this one's usually pretty easy. Everyone pretty much strolls right through this raid set.
We have chests next to our names and not little leaves.
That's because we are in a party waiting in queue. We're waiting for the queue to pop.
There's only 1 healer now and 2 DPS and 1... It's only you, me, and 2 other people now.
It's a little unusual that there's this much waiting. Especially considering how many people we saw out there that looked like they were starting the quest. Or were at least gathering the Aether Sand like we were. Power is the only Alliance raid series source every it's fake roulette. It is the only one that really pops up when you do the roulette. not entirely true. One time I had Puppet's Bunker pop for the Alliance Roulette. That was an interesting one. Oh. Well, we can't proceed with the story until we beat this.
How many more quests do we need to go through for to proceed with the main queue?
The MSQ? We're like 5 quests away from getting to Heaven's Ward. But we can't continue those quests until we've done the Crystal Tower. Bunker only ever shows up for me when I thank you the roulette. To be fair, I tank queued the roulettes a lot. I like leveling the tanks. We missing tanks? We're missing everything fresh. Everything. Tanks, healers, DPS. Forget. It's like the only 2 people in queue right now are me and Kwoo.
Oh, there's 2 DPS.
Oh shit, the whole thing filled up. Out of nowhere, it goes from like 2 people to every position is filled.
Yeah, it do be like that
don't
sometimes.
Don't forget to accept.
I did.
Alright, welcome to the Crystal Tower.
I can't believe we have to finish the whole fucking thing.
So in an Alliance raid, there are 3 raids. And this is our first of the 3. Skate is not a fun thing. It's a tank. Dunscape is not a fun thing in general. At least unless they've changed it. Alright, so we are Alliance Group B. So for the most part, just follow the crowd. And, don't let the tank die?
Yes, I'm following our tank. I don't see you. No, I do see you. I'm blind.
Hey, aren't you behind me? Yeah.
There's just so many things on the screen right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of people when it comes to Alliance raids. So this first section, you're going to want to stand on the green platforms because poison will come up from the ground. And the green platforms are raised.
Holy shit!
Oh, I forgot about that. You need to start Asunaing people, because they're gonna be diseased.
Why didn't you tell me that?
Don't worry about it. Just keep going. I'll be back in a second. Yeah, I forgot about the disease. Look, I don't play a healer often.
Why the fuck would you not tell me this shit?
The tank's gonna die.
You know what, just fuck it.
We're doing fine. The raid's going along. We're moving. We're progressing.
Watching everybody's stats like a fucking hawk.
Alright, we're already to the dragon.
I don't see any debuffs on anybody.
Yay. Well, I mean, we're fine for now. Time to fight a dragon.
Oh my god. I can't do anything to our tank. What the fuck?
Oh, I am diseased. How disappointing. Stupid Asuna me, oh, there's a couple of us that are all gonna die. Well,
Look, I am trying my best.
doesn't help that a lot of us are standing right next to that. The tank, like, faced the dragon in the worst possible direction.
Ah!
Alrighty. So we need to open Copper B. You're gonna find a shortcut here. If you would click on that teleportation shortcut.
Okay.
It's next to the chest.
Okay.
And then follow everyone running to the rooms to the right.
The room's to the right. Okay, I do see your little sprout running ahead of me.
Oh, and don't forget to roll for loot.
I did. I greeted.
There's gonna be a lot of people who just don't want the loot because it's not good for them because it's low level. All right, so we are column B, so we go down the middle where someone put a giant B.
Oh yeah, I can approve of that.
So, when we get in here, you're gonna stand on this blue plate. Don't leave the blue plate.
Yeah.
Is there not enough of us on the blue plate?
What?
Oh no,
Why can I not? Can we not heal our person?
what do you mean?
Oh, I need to be slightly closer. Holy fuck. We're just gonna... You're good. Totally fucking good. Was not a fucking issue. I'd be... I don't know.
What? How many of us need to be on the thing?
I think there should be enough of us now. Oh, not enough of us. Someone ran off.
Well, yeah, because we're done with that. The blue one. So you have to stand on that to unlock it for the other people.
Are we... So we're good now?
Yeah, you're good. You can move forward and fight this thing. Now the yellow people have to stay on theirs. 4 has to... Why? If we had 2 people attacking, how did we not have 4 people on the platform? Alright, only the group who's been tagged can attack the enemy.
Okay, well, I'm only here to heal and, provide.
Alright. One was not in the B zone at the time, so they ported to A. Oh, well, that's disappointing.
What is this green thing?
That means we can attack the boss now.
What?
So that thing means that you can damage the boss in the center of the area. Which he's almost dead.
I don't understand what's going on here.
We beat the boss. That's what's going on there.
I feel like I keep on healing our healer, which is a little disconcerting.
It's fine. Ooh, got some boots.
I got one of the things. Wait, so you got a thing and I got a thing?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell, Lord, why? You're so mean. Now I gotta
What
get
the
hit a
fuck?
second time. Yeah. Why did you say what the fuck?
Oh, cause y'all just like ran straight through it with like no hesitation, and I was like, I'm hesitating.
Ours is gonna be the center one.
Yours is gonna be the center one.
Yeah, if our tank had been a little faster.
Oh my god, you're gonna die.
I could have healed up a little bit more. I would have been fine.
Ow. Here, fuck it. I'm just gonna... Heals.
Kill the bomb! Alright, the bomb is dead. A test of your reflexes. God damn it. Man's out here. Thinks he's funny.
Someone's an astrologian.
Okay, this guy's gonna drop a bunch of... He's gonna turn people into rocks with those green things. Do not break them out.
Look, I am just here purely to...
Okay, after... Okay, hide behind a rock. Hide behind a rock. Hide behind a rock or die.
Oh, holy shit!
I said hide behind a rock.
No, our tank is dead.
But then our tank did not hide behind a rock as they were told to. Don't worry, there's 2 other groups with tanks.
I'm a fucking rock.
That's good. That means you're protected. As long as no one else breaks your rock.
I don't know if I brought our tank back or not. I'm very unsure.
That's okay.
How many quests are there in Crystal Tower?
I don't know. I know there's 3 raids. This is the first one. Oh, this is the guy we gotta beat. We're probably gonna kill him off before we even get there.
Oh, because we're watching the cutscene?
Yeah. Well, nobody opened Copper B.
People in B didn't even care.
Time to greed wipe. That'd be a little funny. Alright, jump down the hole. Or not. We're being teleported in. Alright, ow.
Move immediately to sealed area?
Yeah, do that. When we say you need to run to the giant bee, you see how there's letters around the platform that we've placed down?
I do see the giant bee, yeah.
Okay, when I say you need to run to it. Run to it now.
I'm going!
No, not the green wipe! Not the green wipe!
What?
Someone didn't run to their platform. So everyone has to run to their platforms.
So I have to re-enter? I have to hit OK?
Yeah, everybody has to hit OK. So everyone is required to run to their platforms.
What the fuck bullshit is this?
If everybody doesn't run to their platforms, we just lose. Never gets old.
That's some bullshit.
We had some greedy players who didn't want to run to their platforms. I don't know what to tell you. Skip phase 3 or disband. Just...
It was pretty fucking pointless to me. Okay, so this is our platform right here?
Yeah, platform B. You were fine. You made it to the platform in time.
I'm just gonna fucking stand. I'm not gonna stand here.
Alright, to the platform. Alright, see, it creates a shield if we all get to our platforms. Or you could be like that guy, just rush on in, ignore the rest of us. Oh, shit. To the platform, to the platform. Let's see those people who were in there dead. They were too greedy. Too much greed.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
We won. That's what the fuck. We did it. Congratulations.
Yeah, see, but I was like stuck by a worm that was like eating me.
Oh, yeah, there were hands that go around that grab people and stop them from doing anything.
I don't like that. I don't know why I just did that. I guess I'm commending some random ass person.
That. Did you already exit?
No, I'm over here.
Ah.
I needed and greeted everything.
Alright, I got copies of the music.
Got music?
Not usable music. Alright, let's leave the duty.
How do I leave?
You go up to the giant glowing thing that says leave duty.
It is on the opposite side from where I was.
Yeah. Oh there! Very impressive. I must say, your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be pinned on this historic expedition. The scale of the structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought the bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldician colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of our tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. Repair gear. Yeah, I do need to repair my gear. Giant of a man wielding a shining scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Faltagon. Not Archon. Faltagon, he was the hero of Allegan Revolution. You gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gained from musty scrolls and tomes. Ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this! Well, well. There it is. The foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Do not been beaten a path through the maze,
Very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we had much to discuss and digest. Let us retreat to St. Corthus Find for the present and plan our next steps. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some ways to go yet. Very ominous sounding thing. You can't fly through this area. Oh, never mind. It's definitely going to be faster to just teleport and then fly the other way. Oh, not what I meant to do.
I was gonna jump on your bird, and then you ran off.
I mean, I stood there for a little while, and then I was like, I don't know what she's up to.
I was organizing my inventory.
Ah.
Alright, we'll talk with Graha real quick.
Good of you to join us. The meeting would be dull indeed without the full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you're ready, we shall debate how best to proceed.
I don't know if we want to click on him for his next one. How late did you want to go?
I'm tired. And I have to be up and do physics stuff tomorrow. And, like, study hard.
Ah. Alright.
Yeah.
Well then. We will call
We'll
it
play
an
tomorrow.
evening. You all have a wonderful night. I didn't have caps lock on.
You didn't, or you did?
Yeah, I did. I almost sent a message in all caps. It would have been bad.
Would have been like,